Vikas?
Really? Yes, sir. Now it's on live.
Yes.
Good morning, everyone. I am Rakshita Bibi. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to the inaugural ceremony of the 5th online free PGCET KMAT crash course organized by the Department of MBA and Research Center in association with Talent Solution. Before we begin, let us remember and seek blessings from our esteemed founder, the late Dr. R.N. Shetty sir, whose vision and dedication have laid foundation for this institution. Mr. Vikas, please play the video.
कुरुध्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुध्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरुध्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुध्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः.
Thank you. We are honored to have with us today Dr. Ramesh Babu HS, Principal of RNSIT, Dr. U. Bojanna, Dean of MBA Department, Dr. GVM Sharma, Head of MBA Department, Dr. Deepak Kumar D, Associate Professor at MBA Department, Dr. Rakesh Nagaraj, Associate Professor at MBA Department, and also Mr. Vinod Prabhu, MD, 7th Sense Talent Solution. I would also like to extend a warm welcome to all the distinguished guests, faculty members, students, and participants who have joined us for this event. Let's begin the program with the invocation. To invoke the blessings of the Almighty, I would like to invite Sinchana S. Murlidhara from 2nd Sem MBA to lead us in the invocation.
ಇವಳೇ ವೀಣಾ ಪಾಣಿ ಇವಳೇ ವೀಣಾ ಪಾಣಿ ವಾಣಿ ತುಂಗಾ ತೀರವಿ ಹಾರಿಣಿ ಶೃಂಗೇರಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿನಿ ಇವಳೇ ವೀಣಾ ಪಾಣಿ ಶಾರದ ಮಾತೆ ಮಂಗಳದಾತೆ ಸುರ ಸಂಸೇವಿತೆ ಪರಮ ಪುನೀತೆ ವಾರಿಜಾಸನ ಹೃದಯ ವಿರಾಜಿತೆ ನಾರದ ಜನನಿ ಸೃಜನ ಸಂಪ್ರೀತೆ ಇವಳೇ ವೀಣಾ ಪಾಣಿ आदिशंकर अर्चिते मधुरे नादप्रिये नवमणिमयहारे वेद किल शास्त्र आगमसारे विद्यादायिनी योग विचारे इवळे वीणा पाणि वाणी तुङ्गातीरविहारिणि शृङ्गेरी पुरवासिनि इवळे वीणा पाणि.
Thank you. Thank you, Sinchana, for that beautiful invocation. Now, I request Dr. U. Bojanna, Dean of MBA Department at RNSIT, to deliver the welcome address.
Respected principal, other dignitaries, and participants, a very good morning to you all. By paying pranams to our chairman, Dr. R.N. Shetty sir, a great visionary and a leader of this time, I would like to extend a warm welcome to all the August gathering. First, I would like to welcome our principal, Dr. Ramesh Babu HS, for Sir, I welcome you on behalf of RNSIT MBA department for all the encouragement, motivation, and inspiration. A hearty welcome to you, sir. Thank you, sir. I would like to welcome MD Seven Sense Talent Solutions, Mr. Vinod Prabhu, for providing us all the technical support whenever we require. Sir, on behalf of RNSIT MBA, hearty welcome to you, sir. Thank you, sir. I also would like to welcome Dr. GVM Sharma, HOD MBA Department, RNSIT, for taking all the initiation to organize this event. A hearty welcome to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I would like to welcome Dr. Deepak and Dr. Rakesh. Being a program coordinators, they are able to gather more than 1,000 registrations are happened till now. Actually, when compared to last year, it is a little bit less because many universities are conducting exams now. In spite of the exams, we are able to reach out to the good number of crowd, and they have registered, and then they are able to participate this online crash course for PGCET. A hearty welcome to Mr. Dr. Deepak and Dr. Rakesh, being a program coordinators. A hearty welcome to you. I also would like to welcome all the participants who have joined online across Karnataka to take the benefits of PGCET crash course. A hearty welcome to you all. I would like to welcome the coordinators of PGCET crash course, my dear students of first semester. They are here with us, and they have put up their efforts to ensure that the program goes very smoothly. A hearty welcome to you all. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the warm welcome. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Deepak Kumar D, Associate Professor in the MBA department, to give us an overview of the program.
Respected principal, distinguished guest, esteemed faculty member, and dear aspiring MBA students, a very good morning to you all. And also, welcome you to the inauguration of RNSIT MBA 5th online PGCET KMAT crash course program. I am honored to address you all on this occasion as we embark on a journey of preparation, growth, and excellence. Today mark the beginning of an intensive and informative learning experience designed to equip you with the skills, knowledge, and confidence necessary to excel in the PGCET and KMAT examination. Tests are not just a gateway to prestigious MBA program. They are the first step towards realizing your management aspiration and shaping your future career. Our online PGCET KMAT crash course has been meticulously designed to provide you the comprehensive preparation with within a stretched time frame. This is our fifth edition, building upon years of and continuous improvement. Our past participants have consistently secured a top ranks in the respective field, which says efficacy of our program. Our course covers all vital areas: verbal abilities, reading comprehensions, data interpretation, logical reasoning, quantitative aptitude, computer awareness, and general awareness. You will be mentored by academicians and industry professionals who brings years of experience in preparing students for competitive exams. State of arts online platform, our robust digital infrastructure ensures seamless learning experience accessible from the comfort of your homes. Regular full length mock test simulating actual exam conditions will be conducted, followed by detailed performance analysis to track your progress. Dear students, remember this course is not just about cracking an examination, it is about building a foundation for your future in the world of management. The skill you acquire here, analytical thinking, problem solving, time management, will serve you well beyond these entrance exams. I urge you to make the most of this opportunity. Engage activity in discussions, be punctual in your practice, and Never hesitate to seek guidance. Remember, your success is our success. I wish all the participants very best. May you find this course challenging, enriching, and fulfilling. Remember, this path to success is paved with the dedication and the hard work. Thank you all for your presence and attention. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening us about the program. Now, I request Dr. Ramesh Babu HS, Principal of RNSIT, to share his presidential remarks.
Namaste. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
You're
sir.
audible.
Thank you. With pranams to our revered chairman, late Padma Shri Awardee, Shri RNSIT Shetty sir, I take this opportunity to welcome all 1,000 plus aspirants of MBA program for this training sessions conducted by my one of the best department at RNSIT, Department of MBA. This is being conducted in coordination with Seventh Sense, who is our training partner, and Department of MBA RNSIT. This is being done as a part of institutional social responsibility and ISR activity to meet the requirements of the MBA aspirants. So today, people at Tier 1, Tier 2 cities will get a lot of information. I strongly believe information is power. If you get the right information at the right time, it makes you to take right decisions in your life. And I take this opportunity to congratulate Department of MBA for such wonderful initiative to help the aspirants of MBA program. My dear young students, you have already completed your graduation and aspiring to get into Master of Business Administration or any other PG programs, be it MCA or MTech or whatever it may be, but primarily we are concentrating for MBA. Remember, masters always expects more because your degree itself says masters. My advice to all of you is please prepare yourself mentally to get into the shoes of master's degree with the right focus, with the right attitude to achieve your dreams and goals. RNSIT MBA and RNSIT is one of the pioneer institution, which is an autonomous institution from 2024 and 25, contributing ranks every year. The institution records a rank of 218 as on date, with an on an average of 15 to 16 ranks every year from Vishweshwarya Technological University. Department of MBA has bagged gold medals several times in the VTU convocation, and as on date, it is standing with a score of 30 VTU ranks for its kitty. The department is being driven and mentored by Dr. Bojanna and steered by Dr. GVM Sharma, both having a vast experience of more than 25 years. Today, RNSIT has got MOUs with a lot of organizations, and consistently we have placements of 1,800 to 1,700 in last 2 years. And in spite of industry being sluggish this time, we have already recorded 800 placements. Last year, the London Stock Exchange offered jobs for almost 70 plus students in RNS family. So this are the evidential fact that RNS is the land of opportunities. It is a place or a campus which strongly, sternly believes in quality technical education. My dear students, whether you join RNSIT, doesn't join RNSIT is not the matter. As the head of the institution, it is my duty to share where my institution stands, because it is also a good piece of information for all the aspirants to get into the best of the best institution across the states. Please take these trainings very seriously. Generally, what will happen is whenever it comes without any cost, we neglect. Please do not do that. You are in the last mile of your last lap of your agenda of getting into best of the best postgraduate institution. And this particular training program conducted by RNSIT MBA could bring in fortunes. Please do not miss any sessions, because we are conducting these sessions with in-house resource persons and professional people from 7th Sense. This would definitely give you a better edge during your entrance examination, so that you could bag the best seat in the best institutions. With this, I once again wish you all the best for your PGCET examination, KMAT examinations. I wish all your dreams come true. And I once again take this opportunity to congratulate Bojanna, GVM Sharma and team for such wonderful initiative as an ISR initiative from RNSIT. I also take this opportunity to thank Vinod Prabhu from 7th Sense for supporting such wonderful cause to help the community, because see, I strongly believe enabling people is very important, and this is an enablement program for thousands of people from various corners of the state. I wish you all the best. Thank you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful words. As the course is about to commence, I request Mr. Vinod Prabhu, MD, 7th Sense Talent Solution, to give us insights about the program.
Thank you, ma'am. So, first of all, many thanks and my gratitude to the entire RNSIT department. As Dr. Bojana sir said, pranams to the founder, late Shri Dr. R.N. Shetty sir. To the dignitaries present here, respected principal sir, Dr. Ramesh Babu sir, respected dean sir, Dr. Bojana sir, respected HOD sir, Dr. Sharma sir, and Dr. Deepak sir and Dr. Rakesh sir. First of all, many thanks for ensuring that this happens every year. We've seen the success of this program from the participants' mouths after they complete this program and secure wonderful ranks. I'll not take a lot of time. Just wanted to highlight that this program is spread over 4 days, starting today. And we will have 4.5 hours of intensive practical sessions where shortcuts, concept revision, and regular repeated problems are also going to be discussed. So for participants who know a lot, for participants who don't know a lot in terms of what is the kind of problem, what are the kind of questions that are asked in PGCET exams, this will be beneficial to all kinds of students and viewers who are participating. I just wanted to highlight that this program is being done free of cost by the RNSIT MBA department, solely as, like sir said, an institute social responsibility to help students from all districts of Karnataka who are a part of this session. So if you have your friends who are interested, please do let them know about this program that happens. We will have modules spread over 1.5 hours. So you'll have 1.5 hours modules at one stretch, followed by a break. And then you will have another set somewhere around lunchtime, right? So today the schedule might have moved around a bit. Otherwise, it's starting at 10, and then 1.5 hours from there, then 11:15 to 11:45 to 1:15, and then you will have 2 to 3:30. So you will have those. We'll also give you a full length mock tests which have actual questions of PGCET from the previous paper, so you understand how you are performing compared to other participants who are here. And then the trainer is going to also take in questions that you might have of difficulty, strategies, of tips and tricks. From a conceptual perspective, from shortcuts, from practice, full and mock test, you have everything here. And for that, I want to convey my gratitude to Dr. Bojana sir, Dr. Sharma sir, and Dr. Deepak sir and Dr. Rakesh sir for ensuring we get this responsibility of doing this noble program, which is free of cost to all of you. My sincere request, please spend the next 4 days in this entire program. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful words. To conclude this inaugural session, I invite Dr. GVM Sharma, Head of MBA Department, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Very good morning to one and all. By paying pranams to our founder chairman, Dr. RN One Mr. Bruce Wilkinson says, a moment of gratitude makes a difference in your attitude. And one more personality, Mr. Christine Armstrong says, when we focus on our gratitude, the tide of disappointment goes out and the tide of love rushes in. With this note, I take this opportunity to thank the dignitaries on this occasion. Firstly, I thank our management, Shri Satish R. Shetty, Managing Director, Shri Karan S. Shetty, CEO, Shri Murali Krishna Mysuru, CTO, RNS Group of Institutions, for their wishes and support in their absentia. Secondly, I thank our beloved Dynamic Director, Dr. M.K. Venkatesha, for his wishes in his absentia. I thank our ever-supportive principal, Dr. Ramesh Babu HS, for his encouragement and guidance. Thank you very much, sir. The backbone of our MBA department is our leader, Dean MBA program, Dr. U. Bojana. Sir, thank you so much for gracing the occasion and support. Special thanks to our program directors, Dr. Rakesh, Dr. Deepak, and all the faculty members of RNSIT MBA program. Special thanks to Mr. Vinod Prabhu, Managing Director of Seven Sense Talent Solution, for their association with this program since many years and even now. So thank you so much, sir. Thank you for all the colleagues for supporting us for convening this program. Especially, my special thanks goes to student volunteers and all the MBA aspirants who are registered from all parts of Karnataka and India for this inaugural session of PGCET coaching. I strongly believe that, like every year, this season also, all our MBA aspirants will get maximum benefits from this program. Request all of you to take this coaching very seriously and make your MBA journey more colorful. I wish. Thank you, Ananda.
Thank you so much, sir, for your heartfelt vote of thanks. There is a small note for all the participants. There are quizzes which has been posted on RNSIT MBA websites. I request all the participants, social media platforms. I request all the participants to go check out all the social media platforms and do participate in the quiz. With this, we conclude this inaugural ceremony. As we embark on this 4-day journey of learning and growth, let's remember that every great accomplishment begins with decision to try. Stay curious, stay motivated, and make the most of this opportunity. Thank you all for joining us today. Let's make these 4 days truly remarkable. Have a fantastic day. Thank you. Over to the
Thank you.
trainers.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Because you can ask the trainers to start.
Vinod Prabhuji, thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bojana sir. Thank you, Sharma sir. Thank you, Ramesh.
Thank you, Vinod sir. Thank you, Principal sir.
Thank you all. I take leave. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Brajul, you can start.
Okay. So, welcome you all for an PGCET MBA crash course presented by Seven Sense Talent Solution. This side, Mr. Prashwal, Seven Sense faculty member. So, in this session, we are going to discuss about the very important and very basic level topic is called number system. Okay, this one is a required thing, not only for an PGCET. This one will helpful for and the company rounds also. Most of the companies like Accenture and the TC. Any doubts means please put a question in a comment section. We'll clarify here only. So number system. So you know what is mean by a number, right? So what's mean by a number first of all? So number is a countable entity we are going to use to solve the problems, right? If the five members are there, five students are there, means we are going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's a countable entity, and we call it as a have two types. Okay, one is the majorly two types. There's one is called, but these imaginary numbers are required. So the format like 2 plus 3i format. I guess you observed in your 10th standard, but for in real numbers, there are major two types. One is a rational. So I guess you know about this rational and irrational. The number, see here, there's a one word. The number which we can express So in this session, we are going to discuss about the topic called number system. Okay, in this number system, you already studied this topic in your primary days. So in this session, just we are going to recall this one, and we are going to discuss about the very important questions regarding the PGCET. Not only for PGCET, this one will be helpful for the Accenture and the TCS. Most of the top companies, they are going to prepare a question from this number system. Okay. So first of all, what is mean by a number? It's a silly question, I know, but you should know about what is mean by a number first of all. So number is a mathematical factor which we are going to use for the countable entity, and some we are going to solve some problems using a numbers, right? So you know that there are a lots of types in the numbers, but there are major two types. The two types are, one is a real number and one more is imaginary number. But in PGCET and in aptitude, we are not going to use the imaginary numbers. 100% we are not going to use. So you all saw the numbers like 2 plus 3i format, right? And this one is not required for us. So we have to give a preference to the real numbers. In the real numbers, there are two types. One is rational and one more is a irrational numbers. Okay, then what is mean by a rational? Anyone? So what is meant by a rational number? See, the name itself says, see, trace here, a ratio. Ratio means what? The number which is in the format of P by Q. And one more thing, Q is not is equals to 0. Why Q is not equals to 0? If Q is equals to 0, then that one is a not defined or undefined format, that is infinity. Okay, that's why Q is not is equals to 0. So ratio, how we are going to represent a ratio? For example, 1 by 3 is the ratio. 1, that is 1 is to 3, right? And 1 by 2, 2 by 5. These are the numbers which are rational numbers. Okay, so the name itself says, right, ratio. And the irrational numbers. Irrational numbers are the numbers, and we call it as surd also. Surd means you all observe the numbers like square root of 2, right? What's the value of square root of 2? 1.4147, so on. So the so on you will get the square root of 2 and the square root of 3 also you will get 1.757305 something. So irrational numbers are the numbers which are, see, these are the non-terminating numbers. And one more thing, these numbers are a non-recurring one, means non-repetitive in nature. So keep it in mind, irrational numbers are the numbers which we can't express in terms of P by Q format. See, these values are right. We can't express in terms of P by Q format. And the irrational numbers are the numbers which are a non-terminating one. See, these are not terminating one. But here, if you go 1 by 4, what is the value 1 by 4? 1 by 4 value is 0.25, right? So this one is a terminated value, 0.25. But here, this one is a non-terminating and non-recurring one. So non-recurring means non-repetitive. For example, 1 by 3. What is the value of 1 by 3? 0.333, so on 3. Right? So here also in rational numbers are also are non-terminating numbers. But one thing, keep it in mind that these are all repetitive in nature. If the number is non-terminating, but if it is a repetitive in nature, then that numbers are rational numbers. Okay, but here these are the non-terminating, but what, non-repetitive. So these numbers, for example, surds only, we can't express in a v by q format, so they are irrational numbers. Okay, main question is, guys, tell me, is phi is a rational or irrational? Is phi is a rational or irrational? Tell me. You know the value of phi, right? That is 22 by 7, right? And you know the fraction value also, 3.14159. You know the decimal values, and you know the fractional values also. Then tell me, this one is a rational or irrational? Most of the students, they are going to select it as a rational number, because we are expressing this number as in a 22 by 7, that is a p by q format, right? So but this one is not a rational number, guys. This one is a irrational number only, because the value of 22 by 7 is 3.142. Okay, what happened? You know the Archimedes, right? So Archimedes, what he did? So he derived one value to solve the problem which is near to the value of 5. And this 22 by 7 is not an exact value of 5. So this one is the nearest value. So the 5 is a irrational number, not a rational one. Clear? So then we'll go for the types in a rational numbers. You know, in the rational numbers, there are two types. One is integer and one more is a fractions. Fractions, I already explained that one. This one is a fraction numbers, 1 by 3. That's a fractions, p by q format. So one more thing, that is integers. There are three type of integers. One is a positive integer, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And negative integer, -1, -2, and -3, so on up to minus infinity. And there is, I mentioned one thing, so neutral, right? Neutral means what? Neutral is a non-positive and non-negative number, that is 0. Okay, one thing keep it in mind, guys. There's a number 0, we call it as a notorious number in mathematics. Because, see, for example, if you are going to multiply any number to 0, what will happen? The final answer is also 0. And if you are going to divide any number by 0, I will get a not defined, undefined format. It misbehaves a lot, right? And one more thing. What's the value of 1 factorial? What's the value of 1 factorial? So the value of 1 factorial is 1, right? And what will be the value of 0 factorial? 0 factorial is also 1. So that's why I'm saying, so please be careful while dealing with a number called 0. Okay. In the positive numbers, again, we are going to classify in terms of, one is a natural number and one more is a whole number. The natural number, we are going to count it from number 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, so on. But in the whole number, we are going to count it from 0, 1, 2, 3, up to infinity. Okay. In the natural numbers, again, we are going to classify. First one is the even number. You know, even numbers 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Right? Then after that, odd numbers 1, 3, 5, 7. Then what is prime number? In aptitude, we are going to give a more preference and more problems are includes the prime numbers only. Okay, if you go for a number series also, if you are go for an coding decoding also, we are going to include a logic of prime number. So the prime numbers are 2, 3, 5, 7. Then after that, what? After 7 is 9 is prime number? No, the 9 is not a prime number. So prime numbers are the numbers which are having only two factors. For example, if you take a number 2, it's having only two multiplication factors, that is 1 and one more is 2. Okay, if you take a 5 also, it has a factor 1 and one more factor is 5. So number which is having only two multiplication factors, then we call it as a prime numbers. So I said, right, a 9 is not a prime number. Why? If you take a 9, so 1 is a multiplication factor and 3 is also multiplication factor, and one more thing, 9 is also multiplication factor. This number having what? More than two factors. If the number having more than two factors, then we are not going to consider that number as a prime number. So if the number having more than two factors, then what we call? We call it as composite numbers. Okay, and the smallest even prime number is 2. Clear? So the smallest even prime number is 2, and the smallest composite number, which one? That is 4 only, because the 4 having the multiplication factors 1, 2 and 4, more than two factors. So that's why that one is called as composite numbers. I guess this one will be cleared. So there are major two types. One is a real number and one more is imaginary. Then in real numbers, rational and irrational. And in rational, we are going to classify into two types. One is integers and the fractions. And integers, positive, negative, and the neutral integer, that is called 0. Again, natural number and the whole number. Natural number, even, odd, prime, and composite. So whole number starts from 0, 1 to infinity. Okay. Then we'll go for the important concept of this number system, and most of the questions they are going to ask from that concepts only. We'll discuss about that one. Okay. See, very important, that divisibility rule. If you check any question papers and if you go for any placement paper, they are going to include the subtopic called divisibility rule. Okay. We'll see. See the number 3234. Is this number divisible by number 2 or not? Tell me. 3234. Yes, this one is divisible. And 568. 568. Yes, divisible. 255. No, not divisible. Okay, this one is a bigger number. Okay, I written here. So, what is this number divisible by number 2 or not? Yes, divisible. How we are going to conclude that the given number is divisible by number 2 or not? Simple. If the given numbers are even numbers, okay, all even numbers are divisible by number 2 only. Whatever the number you are going to take, that number is divisible by number 2. But see the number 3, this one is not an even number, because why? The unit digit is 5. See, in order to check, see, most of them I saw, some of them having a confusion of, so how they are going to recognize that the given number is an even number? Easy. See the last unit digit. If the last unit digit ends with 24680, then that number is an even number. Okay. So here the unit digit is end with the number called 5, 1357. We only discussed in the previous example that 1355 is a odd number. So that's why this one is not divisible. Keep it in mind that the divisibility rule for number 2 is all even numbers are divisible by number 2 only. Okay, then we'll go for the next number. For number 3. Okay, how we are going to check whether the given number is divisible by number 3 or not? So simple. And in your exam, the very important rule is number 3 and number 9. Okay, you can observe the question papers too. The most questions from number 3 and easiest one. In order to check the given number is divisible by number 3 or not, simple, just add all the digits. Okay, 3 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. How much you are getting? 3 plus 2, 5. 5 plus 3, 8. 8 plus 4, that is 12. If the sum of all the digit is divisible by number 3 means, then that whole number is also divisible by number 3 only. Okay, 777. 7 plus 7 plus 7, how much? 7 plus 7 is 14. 14 plus 7, 21. Is 21 is divisible by number 7 or not? Number 3 or not, sorry. Yes. 3 sevens are divisible. Okay, then tell me, is this number is divisible by number 3 or not? 31287. You understood, right? So in order to check whether the given number is divisible by number 3 means you have to add all the digits and the sum should be divisible by number 3 only. See here, 3 plus 1, 4, 2, 6, 6 plus 8, that is 14. 14 plus 7, how much? 21. Yes, this one is divisible. Okay, what about the next number? Is this number is divisible? 8 plus 7, that is 15. 15 plus 8, that is 23. 28, 23 plus 6 are 29 plus 34. Is 34 is divisible by number 3? No. We can't divide this 34 by number 3. We'll get a decimal value. So you should get a remainder as 0 only. Okay, then that one is divisible by number 3. So this one is not possible. Okay, understood? Okay, we'll go for the next number. So for number 4, yes, there's a bigger numbers. You don't be scared for the thing. In order to check the given number is divisible by number 4 or not, the simple, no need of dividing an entire number, just divide last 2 digits. If the last 2 digits divisible by number 4, then entire number will be divisible by number 4 only. Okay, what's the rule? The last 2 digits should be divisible by number 4. So what about this number? Is this number is divisible by 4 or not? 885432. Yes, these last 2 digits, 4 8s are, is divisible by what? Number 4. Then this one is a number which is divisible by number 4. And the next number, third number, 8546. If you are going to divide last 2 digit, we can't divide it. For ones are, and for ones are point something, 11 point something you are getting. So the third number is not divisible by number 4. And what about the last one? Yes, 4 ones are 4, 4 twos are 8, divisible by number 4. Then if the last 2 digits of given number is divisible by 4, then that number is also divisible by 4 only. Okay, I guess you are understanding what I'm saying. So we'll go for the next number. Number 5, very easiest one, and in your exam they are not going to ask, but for knowledge purpose, just study this one also. For number 5, guess what will be the rule? Okay, see the first number, 2546. Is this number is divisible? No. How we are going to decide? So if you want to decide that number is divisible by number 5 or not, see the last number, let's say unit digit. This one is ends with 6. We can't divide it. If the last number, that is the unit digit, is ends with 0 or 5, then all numbers are divisible by number 5 only. So what's the rule? The given number should end with number 5 or number 0. See this 50. 50 is also divisible by number 5. And 8 not 5. This number ends with the unit digit called 5. So this one is also divisible by number 5 only. So the number should end with 0 or 5. If the number ends with any other numbers, then we can't divide that number by 5. Okay, we'll go for number 6. So 6, right? See, in order to check whether the given number is divisible by 6 or not, simple, the multiplication factors of 6 and 6 is what? 2 or 3. It means that the given number should follow the rules of number 2 and number 3. Okay. What's the rule for number 2? We only studied in the past. We studied this, the rule of number 2 only, right? What will be the rule of number 2? So, the rule for number 2 is the number should be what? Even number. Yes. Is this condition satisfied or not? Check the number. The given number is even number or not? Yes, even number. First condition satisfied means that number is following the rule of number 2. Okay, one thing keep it in mind. If the number is following the rule of number 2 and if the number is not following the rule of number 3, then that number is not divisible by 6. So it should follow the two conditions too. It should follow the rule of 2 and 3 also. So we'll check for number 3. So what's the rule for number 3? The sum of all the digits should be divisible by number 3. 3 plus 2, 5. 5 plus 3, 8. 8 plus 4, 12. 12 is divisible by number 3 or not? Yes, 3 ones are 3 fours are. Right? 3 fours are 12. Divisible means this number is satisfying all the conditions of number 2 divisibility rule and number 3. Then that number is divisible by number 6. Okay, we'll go for the second number. 256. Yes, this one is an even number. You can conclude by saying that last unit digit. Okay, 6 is the even number. And what about number, the rule for number 3? 5 plus 2, what? 7. 7 plus 6, 13. Is it possible to divide number 13 by 3? Completely? No. Yes, this one is not divisible. Now go for the number 333. Okay. 333. So this number is divisible by what? Number 3. Yes. By seeing the number only we can conclude. But see the unit digit, that one is 3. That is an odd number. So even numbers only we can divide that one by number 2. But here this one is an odd number. So this is not a possible thing. Go for the last number 3636. Okay, we'll check. The last number is even number. Yes, the condition of 2 is satisfied. The rule. And then we'll go for the number 3 rule. 3 plus 6, 9. 9 plus 3, 12. 12 plus 6, 18. Yes, this number is divisible by number 3. 3 6 are, right? 3 1s are, 3 6 are. So this number is satisfying the two rules, that is the rules of 2 and 3. So then that number is divisible by what? 6 only. Okay. We'll go for the next number. For number 7. Yes, till now we studied easiest rule, but the number rule and the rule for number 7 is a slight different. and try to understand what I'm going to say. So in order to check whether the given number is divisible by 7 or not, what you have to do is first take the last number. What's the last number? 5, right? Okay, I take a number 5. Then what you have to do is multiply it by number 2. Follow the rule, same rule. 5 2 is how much? 10. Okay, you take on the last unit digit number, and what you did, you multiplied with a number called 2, and you got one answer, 10. Then after that, what you have to do is, you take a number 5, right? What is the remaining number? 24. 24, and you have to minus the answer which you got from the last unit digit number with number 2. Okay, 24 minus 10 is how much? 14. Yes, tell me, is 14 is divisible by number 7 or not? 7 1s is 7 2, sir. Yes, then that this number is also divisible by number 7. So recall once, in order to check the given number is divisible by number 7 or not, you have to multiply the last unit digit by number 2, that is 10 you are getting, and you have to minus that value by the remaining values. 24 minus 10, that is 40. Okay, we'll check 343. Okay, so first what we are going to do, take a last unit digit 3. Then we are going to multiply it by number 2. 3 2s are 6. Yes, the remaining number 34. 34 minus 6, how much? 28. Yes, is this number is divisible by number 7 or not? 20. 7 2 is 14, 7 3 is 21, 7 4 is yes, this one number is divisible by number 7. Then clearly says this number 343 is also divisible by number 7. Okay, then next number 3. 1372. The last number 2. 2 2s are what? 4. That is 137 is a remaining number minus 4. How much you are getting? 1 3 3, right? So then again you have to continue the same process. The remaining number is what? 133, right? And same, continue the same process. Take a last number, that is 3. Again you have to multiply it by number 2. 3 2s are what? 6. Then you have to minus this answer by remaining number. What is the remaining number? 13. 13 minus 6, that is 7. Is the number 7 is divisible by number 7 or not? Simple. Yes, this number is divisible by number 7, right? So then this 1372 is also divisible by number 7. Just recall what you have to do. Take a last unit digit. 6. Okay, I will repeat the divisibility rule for number 6. Okay, so what you have to do, see the number, first number 3234, right? Yes, see 3234. Okay, so what you have to do is, I'm going to check that given number is divisible by 6 or not, right? So for that, 2 3s are 6, right? 2 3s are what? 6. And 3 2s are also what? 6. So these are the factors of 2 and 3 are the factors of what? 6. So, if you want to check whether the given number is divisible by number 6 means, first you have to check is this number is following the rule of 2, and along with you have to check is this number is divisible by number 3 or not. Okay, so you have to check that given number is divisible by number 2 as well as number by 3 also. Okay, if the number is divisible by number 2 and if the number is not divisible by number 3, if the given number that is 3 to 3 4, then see divisible by number 2 but not divisible by number 3 means that number is not divisible by number 6. If the number is divisible by number 6 means that number should follow the condition or the divisibility rule of 2 and 3 as well. Both the rules should be satisfied. Then only this number is divisible by number 6. We will check for number 2 first. 3234 is a number. Okay. What is the divisibility rule for number 2? What's the rule? All the even numbers should be divisible by number 2. Yes. This 3234 is even number or not? Yes. See the last unit digit. That is 4. Yes, the given number is even number. Then that number is divisible by 2 or not? Yes. First condition satisfied. The rule of 2 is followed. Yes. Okay. The rule of 2. Okay. Then we'll go for number 3 rule. And if it is satisfies, then that number is divisible by 6. We'll check. What's the rule for number 3 we studied? What's the rule? The rule for number 3 is the sum of all the digits should be divisible by number 3. Then that number is divisible by 3 only. Okay. 3 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, that is 5 plus 3, 8. 8 plus 4, that is 12. Yes, we'll check. Yes, 3 4s are 12, right? Yes, that given number is also divisible by number 3. Means the given number is following the rule of 2 and 3 also. So that's why this number is also divisible by number 6. Keep it in mind that the numbers should follow the rules of number 2 and 3. If it is following number 2 alone, then it's not divisible by 6. If 3 alone, not divisible by 6. So it should follow the rule of 2 and 3 together. Yeah. I hope this one will be clear thing. If you have a doubt again, so you will put a message in comment section. So I will clarify it again. Okay, I guess you understood the rule of number 7 and that much, not that much important, number 7, but you should know how to calculate, right? So first what you have to do, just take a last unit digit, that 5, and multiply it by number 2, you will get one answer, and you have to minus that answer with a remaining number. That remaining number is what? 24 is a remaining number, and how much you are getting that answer? 10. 24 minus 10, that is 14. So 14 is divisible by number 7. Yes. See this number, 1372. Last unit digit is what? 2. 2 2s are 4. Okay. What is the remaining number? 137, right? 137. You have to minus the answer by remaining number. So you will get 133. So don't stop the process there until you get a 2-digit number, because you can remember the multiplication value of 2 digits of 7, right? So what you have to do? Continue the process again. See the last digit, 3. What we did here? We multiplied by 2, right? Same thing here. 3 2s are 6. Then the next process, what's the remaining number? 13. 13 minus 6, that is 7. This 7 is divisible by what? 7. Yes? 7 is divisible by 7, right? Yes, then this 1370 is also divisible by number 7. Okay, we'll go for the number 8. So number 8 divisibility rule is same as number 4, but a slight different. In number 4, what we did? So the last two digits should be divisible by number 4, right? But in number 8, the last three digits should be divisible by number 8. Then only this entire number will be divisible by number 8. Okay, so keep it in mind. For number 4, the last two digits, and for number 8, last three digits. See here, 8 ones are 0, 104, right? You are getting. So 8 fours are 32. So we can divide this last three digit by number 8. Then this number is what? Divisible by number 8 or not? Yes, this number is divisible by 8. We'll go for the second number. Last three digit, that is 845. Obviously, this is not possible thing. That is unit digit is 5 star, right? So the last three digit is not divisible by number 8. Okay, we'll go for this bigger number, 88, 48, and 56. So how you are going to check? Tell me this number is divisible by number 8 or not? So take a last three digit. 8 ones are 0. 8 sevens are, right? 107. So this one is divisible by number 8, completely divisible, right? Then this entire number will be divisible by number 8. And what about the last number? 4524. Tell me this number is divisible by number 8 or not? No, we can't divide this number by 8, right? 8 6 are 48, 4 is remaining. So double 4, like 44 is not a multiplication value of 8. So we can clearly conclude that this number is not divisible by number 8. Yeah. Okay. We'll go for the next number. For number 9. In the beginning only I said, what I said? When I explaining a number 3 rule, I said that number 3 and number 9 are the very important rule to solve the problem, and the most of the question from this number 3 and number 9 only. Why? Because both are having the same rule. What's the rule we studied in number 3? The sum of all the digits should be divisible by number 3, right? Here the same thing. The sum of all the digits should be divisible by number 9. That's it. So 9 plus 9, 18. 18 plus 3, 21. 21 plus 3, how much? 24. Is 24 is divisible by number 9? No, not possible, right? Then this number is also not divisible by number 9. Okay, so the sum of all the digits should be divisible by number 9 only. So we'll check for the next number. 4 plus 5, 9. 9 plus 6, 15. 15 plus 3, 18. Yes. How much you are getting? Like 18, right? Yes. Is 18 is divisible by number 9? Yes, 9 ones are 9. 2s are is 18. Yes, divisible, completely divisible. So then this number is divisible by number 9. Okay. Go for the last number. 9 plus 1, 10. 10 plus 8, 18. 18 plus 9, how much you are getting? 27, yes. 10, 18 plus 9, that is 27. 9 ones are 9 twos are 9 threes are. Yes, this number is divisible by number 9. Right? Okay. We'll go for the next number, very easiest number. Number 10. Even the third standard students can answer for this question. What's the divisibility rule for number 10? Is it possible to divide number 1000? Yes. 105? No. It's not divisible by number 10. This number? Yes. What about the last number? 587. Is this number is divisible by number 10? No, not possible. Are you going to conclude the number is divisible by 10 or not? Simple. If the number is ends with unit digit ends with 0, whatever the number may be, it may be a 1 crore or 1 lakh. If that number ends with number 0, then that number is divisible by number 10. Clear? But in number 5, what? It should end with the 0 or 5. Okay, but don't include 5 here. Here 0 only the unit digit number. Okay, we'll go for the last divisibility rule. That is number 11. That was the interesting one. Okay, see. If you are an, like a thorough in, if you love maths, definitely by seeing the number only you can conclude that this number is divisible by number 11 or not. 11 square that is 121. See here, what's the rule first of all? So what you have to do is you have to take a sum of alternative digits. Okay, 1 after the alternative number, alternative digit is 1. So you have to add these two. 1 plus 1 is how much? 2. 1 plus 1 is 2. And what is the remaining number? 2. Then subtract. Sum of the numbers in an odd position, the sum of the numbers which are in an odd position minus the sum of the numbers which are in a even position. Okay. If you get a values like 0 or multiple of 11s, what are the multiple of 11s we have? 11, 22, 33, so on. The multiple of 11s, you can recognize that one. Okay. See, 2 minus 2, how much you are getting? 0. If you are getting the answer like 0 and the multiple of 11s, then that number is divisible by number 11. Okay. We'll go for the next number. Alternative digits. So, sum of the numbers which are in an odd position. This one is in an odd position and this one is also in an odd position. 1 plus 3 is how much? 4. Then go for the numbers which are in an even position. 3 plus 1 is how much? Again 4. 4 minus 4. How much? 0 you are getting. Yes. This number is divisible by number 11 then. Then go for the number 3. So by looking into this number, so we thought that yes, this one is not divisible by number 11. And the most of them are going to do that same. But don't do that thing, guys. You know the rule, just apply that rule. So same rule. Odd position number 6 plus 5. How much? 11. 11 plus 5. 16. Okay. Then the next number. 3 plus 7. That is 10. 10 plus 6. Again 16. If you have a calci, just check. Is this number is divisible by 11 or not? Yes, this number is divisible by number 11. 16 minus 16. That is 0 only. So this number is divisible by number 11. Okay. The last number, bigger number. Okay. We'll see whether this number is divisible by number 11 or not. 5 plus 7, 12. 12 plus 9, 21. 21 plus 1, that is 22. Yes, 22. Minus 6 plus 4, 10. 10 plus 1, 11. 11 plus 0. This is 11 only, right? That's why I said while dealing with a number 0, be careful. Some of them are going to say 11 plus 0, 12. No. 22 minus 11 is how much? 11 only. So 11 is what? Multiple value of what? 11 only. So 11 ones are 11. So if you got the values like 0, 11, 22, 33, so on the multiple of 11s, that number is divisible by number 11. So I guess all of you understand the divisibility rule from number 2 to number 11. Okay. Okay, then we'll go for the next part, that is unit digit. Okay, first of all, what is unit digit? Tell me in 125, what is the unit digit here in 125? So they are going to ask to find what is the unit digit of this sum or this multiplication. Simple. In 125, what is the unit digit? 5, right? The number which is at the last. For example, 347 means the place value, that is 1. So it's in the last. So this value is called as what? Unit digit. That is 7 is a unit digit. Okay. The first question. We'll see the first question. I hope you understood what is unit digit. What is the unit digit for number? The sum of sum 936 plus 972 plus 221. They are asking not a sum, entire sum. They are asking a unit digit. What will be the unit digit? Okay. Simple. What you have to do is just add all the unit digits. 6 plus 2 is how much? 8. 8 plus 1, that is 9. 9 is a unit digit of this sum. You'll get the, see, you'll get one answer. Okay, after adding these numbers. But in the last, you will get a number 9. No, don't waste the time to add all these numbers. Simply waste of time. They are asking unit digit, means just focus on the last unit digit. That is 6 plus 2 plus 1, that is 9 you are getting in the last. Yes, 9 is the answer. Go for the second one. Focus on the unit digit. 9 plus 4 is how much? That is 13. And don't say 13 is a unit digit number. 13 is not a unit digit number. This is a 10th place value. So 3 is a unit digit number. 13 you are getting right. 3 is a unit digit number. And this one will be a carry forward, right? So no need of, I said, right? No need of adding. So 3 is a unit digit. The next number, 93 into 46. Again, what you have to do is just focus on unit digit. In the multiplication also, you have to do the same thing. Okay. 6 3s is how much? 18. In 18, which one is the unit digit? In 18. 8. Right? What is the unit digit of this multiplication? Answer is 8, not 18. 8 only. Okay. So then go for the next number. Don't be scared for the bigger numbers. Easiest one. You are focusing on unit digit only. 4 8s are 32. 32 into, what is the unit digit? 6. Here unit digit is 2 and we taken 6. That is 12. In 12, what will be the unit digit? 2 is the answer. Okay, if they ask what is the unit digit we are getting after multiplication of these numbers, means we are getting 8 4s are 32, 32 into 6, 6 2s are 12, 12 in 12, the 2 is a unit digit number. Cube number, 7 cube, 7 into
7 into 7. Okay. 7 sevens is how much? 49. Then the remaining 1 7 is there. 7 cube, right? You know, e to the power m into e to the power n is what? E to the power m plus n. Here 7 to the power 1, 7 to the power 1, 7 to the power 1. The base are same. That is a 1 plus 1 plus 1, that is 7 to the power cube. So that's why I split it. That's it. 49 into 7. What's the unit digit here? 9. 7 nines are 63. This 3 is a unit digit here. Because 7 nines is 63 we are getting. If you know the value of 7 cube directly, that is 343, you can say that 3 is the unit digit value. Okay. The final one, 81 cube. Okay, there are some tricks we'll discuss in the next slide. Here, 81 cube. Okay, 1 into 1 into 1. What's the unit digit? 81 into 81 into 81. In 81, the unit digit is 1 1. 1 into 1 into 1 into 1 into so on. 1 is what? 1 only. Okay, what's the unit digit you are getting by 81 cube? That is 1 only. Okay, we'll see that tricks. So model 1. What's the model 1 says? 0, 1, 5 and 6. These are the numbers. See, for example, 0 to the power square is what? 0 only. Okay. What's the value of 10 square? That is 100. 10 cube. What's the value of 10 cube? That is 1000. So if you observe 0 to the power anything, like that's a general value n, 0 to the power 2, 3, 4, or the infinity. Okay, whatever the value may be. The last unit digit, observe, you are getting unit digit as what? 0 only. 10 to the power 4 is 10,000. You are getting a 0 only. So 0 to the power anything is 0. That is 0 to the power n is what? Write down please. This one. 0 to the power n is 0. Okay. 1 to the power square, that is 1. Yes. What's the value of 11 square? 11 square. Okay, this one. 11 square. 121. What's the value of 11 cube? 11 cube also. You know, right? What's the value of 11 cube? 1, 3, 3, 1. So some of them will thought that how can we remember this value 1331 121? You know, this 11 has one magical operation. Okay, for example, 1, 2, 3, 1, 4 into 11. Okay, so the people what they are going to do? They are going to multiply 11 fours are 11 ones are 11 threes are. Don't waste the time for that thing. Okay, it has one short trick. See, just take a last two digits, 1 and 4. Okay, you take a right 1 4. Then after that, what you have to do? You have to take a sum of alternative digits, not so successive digits. Sorry, 1 plus 2, 3, 2 plus 3, 5, 3 plus 1, 4, 1 plus 4, 5. You can check in Calci also. The answer is 135454 is answer for this question. Okay. Here I calculated, right? How I calculated? 121 is there. What is the last two digit? 1 and 1. 1 plus 2 is how much? 3. 2 plus 1, that is 3. So 1331 is the answer. Okay, just 1331. If you observe 1 square, 1 cube, whatever it may be, okay, what is the value of 21 square? That is 441 is answer. 441. Observe whatever square you are going to take. If the unit digit is 1, definitely you are getting all unit digits as 1 only. Okay, so 0 to the power anything you are going to get 0. 1 to the power anything is always is equals to 1 only. Guys, keep it in mind, it will save your time. 0 to the power n is 0, 1 to the power n is 1. And what's the value of 5 to the power 1? That is 5. What's the value of 5 square? That is 25. So what's the value of 5 cube? So whatever the value you are going to take, 5 to the power square, 5 to the power 4, 5 to the power 5, so on. Okay, if you're 3025, you are getting 5 to the power 5. Whatever you are going to take, you'll get a unit digit as 5 only. You can try it out. Okay, so 5 to the power n is what? 5. Okay, then the last number 6. 6, right? What's the 6 to the power 1? That is 6. 6 to the power 2 value is 36. You are going to take a 6 to the power cube, 6 to the power 4, whatever the value you are going to take. The unit digit is going to be end with number 6 only. Right? 6 to the power n is what? 6. So 0, 1, 5, 6, whatever the power may be. It may be on a bigger number, 1, 3, 5, 7, 6, 4, 5, whatever number may be. You have to take a unit digit as 6 here. Okay. I guess I hope all of you understood what I said. 6 to the power n is what? 6. Okay. We'll see the question. Okay. What's the first question? 236 to the power 229 plus 225 to the power 1395. Easy. 6 to the power anything is what? 6 only you are getting. Right? Don't bother about this value. You have a value 6, right? I said 6 to the power anything is 6 only. So 6 you are getting. Plus 5 to the power anything is what? 5 to the power anything, there is 5 only. 6 plus 5, what is the answer? Number 11. So what's the unit digit? Number 11, the unit digit is 1. Answer, you got the answer, right? So that's why follow the model 1, anything to the power and anything to the power like 4, so maybe a cube, square or 4, 5, so on n. Generally I'm going to take n. That is that number only you are going to get. Okay, you'll see the second question. Please, if you have any doubt, please put a message in comment section. I will explain it once. So 2311 to the power 124. 1 to the power anything is what? 1 to the power anything is 1. Yes, 6 to the power anything, that is what? 6 to the power anything, 6 only. Then what will be the unit digit? 7. Comment. Okay, someone asked a question of, so explain the multiplication number with the 1, 2, 3, 4 into 11. Right? Okay. Easy, guys. What I said, if you are going to multiply any number to number 11, so what you have to do, first digit, what's the next digit? Last 4. Okay. Then what you have to do? Add as successive digits. 1 plus 2 is how much? 3. 2 plus 3, that is 5. 3 plus 4, that is 7. You can check in carefully. The answer is 13574. Okay, hope you understood that one. So for model 1, 0, 1, 5, 6, if the unit digits are 0, 1, 5, 6, so if they mention whatever the number may be, don't bother about that thing. Just take that number only. See here, 6 to the power 229. I taken 6 only. No need of calculating what is the value of 236 to the power 229. 6. So here, 5 to the power anything is 5. 6 plus 5. I'm getting 11. That is the last unit digit, that is 1. And here, 1 to the power anything is 1 only in the second question. And here, 6 to the power anything. We studied, right? See here. Just recall. So that is 6 only. 6 plus 1, that is 7. Okay. We'll go for the model number 2. Please, if you have doubt, please put a message in that comment. Model 2. So what will be the rule for model 2? For example, you'll take the value 4 to the power 1. Okay, what we'll get? 4 only. Yes. What is the value of 4 to the power 2? 4 square is how much? 16. Yes. What is the value of 4 cube? 4 fours are 16. 16 fours are what? 64. Okay. What's the value of 4 to the power 4? That is 256. Right. So guys, observe, 1 is odd or even number? Yes, odd number. What about the 3? Odd number. If 4 to the power any odd numbers, may be a 7, 9, or 11, 13, whatever the value may be, observe what you are getting unit digit 4, and here also you are getting unit digit as 4 only. So 4 to the power any odd number, then the value will be 4. The unit digit value will be 4. 4 to the power any odd number. Okay. 2 is what? Even or odd? 2 is even number. So the number ends with what? Unit digit 6. 4 is also even number. The number ends with what? 6. If it may be on 4 to the power 6, 4 to the power 8, 4 to the power 10. Whatever the value may be, you can check in a Kelsey also. Otherwise, do by in a descriptive method also. If you check the 4 to the power any even number, you know, right? Even number. What is even number? So you will get a unit digit as 6. 4 to the power odd number, you will get 4. 4 to the power even number, you will get 6. Okay. We'll check for 9. What is the value of 9 to the power 1? That is 9 only. What is the value of 9 to the power 2? What's the value of 9 to the power 3? 9 ones are 9. 9 8s are 7. 29 is answer. 729. Okay, guys, the same thing here. If 1 is the odd number, right? And 3 is also odd number. If 9 to the power any odd number, we are going to get a unit digit as number 9. Okay. So guys, for example, the 9 to the power 4, right? See, we are going to multiply 9 to this number. 9 nines are, again we are going to get 81. What will be the unit digit? 1 only, that is 9 to the power 4. 9 to the power 4, you will get a unit digit, that is 1. So 9 to the power any odd number, that is 9, and 9 to the power any even number, that is what? This is what? Comment. 9 to the power any even number. See, observe. What's the answer? 9 to the power any even number will be 1. Hope you are understanding. So 4 to the power odd is 4, 4 to the power even is 6, 4 to the 9 to the power odd is 9, and 9 to the power even is 1. Okay. The last module. Okay, we'll check the answer for this question. See, solving this question is easy. So you studied the rule for number 4 and number 9 for unit digit concept. Okay. 214 to the power 4. Okay. See here, 4 to the power 4. 4 to the power is in the format of what? 4 to the power even number. So 4 square is what? 16. Okay. 4 to the power 4. So obviously the unit digit is ends with what? 6. Why? See here, 4 to the power even is what? Even number. 4 to the power 4 is even number only, right? That 4 power number. So we'll get 6. 9 to the power any odd number. 9 to the power 1 is what? 9. So 15 is also odd number. 6 plus 9. How much you are getting? That is 15. Yes. 9 plus 6 is 15, right? What's the unit digit? 5 is a unit digit, not 1. Okay. 5 is a unit digit number. Oh, I guess you understood this one. 4 to the power even number is 6, and 9 to the power odd number is 9. Okay. We go for model 3. Okay. This model 3 is a slight difficult compared to that model 1 and model 2. Okay. Why? Because this 2378 is having a different root. So what you have to do is see the last number 2, right? See this number. What you have to do, 79 is there, right? 79. So divide this number by 4. Okay. So for 2, 3, 7, 8, all are having the same rule. Divide this number by 4. 4 ones are 4. What's the remaining thing? 3. 9. Right. Okay. 4 how much? 4 9s 36. What's the remainder? Remainder you are going to get 3. Right? So what to do? Just take a remainder. What's the last digit here? 2. 2 to the power. What's the remainder you are getting? 3. 2 2s are 4. 4 2s is how much? What's the value of 2 cube? What's the value of 2 cube? That is 8. So the remainder for 2 1 to the 2 1 to the power 79 is, that is 8. Okay, we'll go for the second one. Hope you will understand that one. 73 to the power 54. Right? Okay, what I said, what you have to do? What's the last number? That is 3. So you have to find 3 to the power how much? So take a power number. What's the power number? 54. Divide it by 4. Same thing. For all number, we are having the same rule only. 4 ones are 4. 1 is the remaining thing. And 4. 3 is 12. What is the remainder you are getting? 0, 2. So the 2 is the remainder. What you have to do? Take this remainder on the power number of the last number. The last number is 3. 3 square is how much? 3 square is 9. So 9 is the unit digit number we are getting from the question 73 to the power 54. Okay. See the number 3. The funniest thing is the most of the people, I said, right, we have to divide the power number by what? 4. What they are going to do? They are going to take 4, 1, 9, 2, 5, entire number, and they are going to divide it by what? 4. Obviously, guys, you are going to do the same thing now. Right? Because what I said, you have to divide the power number by 4. Don't waste a time for this question. You previously you studied what? Divisibility rule for number 4, right? Take a, see here. Just take a last 2 digit. Don't waste the time, guys. So what to do? Take a last 2 digit. There's a, what is the last 2 digits? 25. Divide it by 4. So how much you are getting? 4, 6 are 24. What is the remainder? 0, 1. Right? So what's the last number? 8. 8 is the last number. What is the power value? This remainder. 8 to the power 1 is what? 8. 8 is the unit digit for the number 378 to the power 41925. So unit digit is 8. Just divide by number 4. Follow the rule of divisibility, rule of number 4. That's it. Don't waste the time to divide entire number there. So the next question, we see the next question, the final question in this topic. Like in a unit digit, 124 to the power 376. 376 is even or odd? Even or odd? See the last number, that is even number, right? So 4 to the power even number is what? 4 to the power odd is 4. 4 to the power even is 6. Plus 4 to the power 375. 375 is even or odd? That is odd number, ends with 5. 4 to the power any odd number, you are going to get what? 4 only. So 6 plus 4 is how much? 10. What is the unit digit then? What's the unit digit? That is 0. Right? 6 plus 4, that is 10. So the unit digit is 0. Try to solve the second question. Try to solve. 7 to the power 295. Yes, you will face an issue here. Why? They given a number called 7. You have to follow the rule of number 7. 295 divided by 4. Right. So just take a last 2 digit only. Okay. 95 divided by 4. 4 2s are 8. 1 is remaining. 4 3s are 12. What's the remainder? 3 is a remainder. So first number 7 to the power 3 into 158. Same the number 3 they given 58 divided by 4. 4 ones are 4, remaining 1, 8, 4 fours are 16. That is how much you are getting? 2. That is 3 to the power. Remainder value 2. This one is 3 to the power 2. Okay, 3 to the power 2 into, see, they given 1. We already studied 1 to the power anything is what? 1 only. Right? What is the 7 cube remainder you are getting? So unit digit you are getting. 7 sevens are 49. 49 into 7s are 9 sevens is 63. 3 is the remainder. Right? Yes. What's the value of 3 square? 9. We already saw this one. Solved. Right? 7 cube in previous. Into 1. 9 3s is how much? 27. What's the unit digit? That is 7 only. I guess you understood. So 295 is there. Take a last 2 digit, just divide by number 4 and you'll get a remainder. Take a remainder of that given number. It may be 2, 3, 7, 8. Okay. So just recall once for number 1, 0, 1, 5, 6. Model 1 in 0, 1, 5, 6. Anything to the power, like for example, just general term n, the same number only. But for model 2, 4 to the power any odd number, that is 4. 4 to the power any even number, that is 6. 9 to the power any odd number, that is 9. 9 to the power any even number, that is 1. And model 3, what you have to do? You have to divide the power number by number 4. You will get a remainder. Take a remainder as the power of that given number. Hope you understood that one. So we'll go for the next one. That is a remainder theorem. You know what is remainder, right? So this remainder is right. If you are going to study some topics like calendars, in that we call it as a odd day concept. So in that one is very important. So please, I guess you all know what is remainder, right? See, 5 by 2. 2 2s are what? 4. What's the remaining thing? This is 1. So that's something which is going to be left extra while dividing. That is a reminder. For example, a given 27 by 5. What is the reminder? 5 5s are 25. So reminder you are getting, that is 2. So this one is a reminder. So for 89, what is the reminder you are getting for 89? 7 ones are 7. So 1 is remaining. 7 twos are 14. The reminder, that is 5. 5 is the reminder. Okay. So we'll go for some advanced level. See, 123 into 124 into 125 divided by 9. Please guys, don't multiply this number, entire numbers. You are going to waste your time first of all. Okay. First divide 123 by 9. How much you are going to get? So we'll check 123 by 9. 9 ones are 9. So 3 is remaining 33. 9 threes are 27. What's the reminder you are getting? Yes. 6 as a reminder. Okay. Just what you have to do, write down the each reminder you are getting from each numbers. 9 by 123 is what's the reminder you are getting? 6 into 123. After that 124. Obviously you are going to get a reminder 7. You can solve it. 9 divided by 1. So 124 divided by 9. Obviously we are going to get a reminder as 7. Then next number, see, these are a continuous number, 123, 124, 125. Obviously we are going to get a reminder as 6, 7. And next one is 8. Right? Okay. So you got 6, 7 and 2, 8. Then after, what you have to do, so see carefully what I'm going to do. 6 sevens is how much? 42. Right? Okay. Remaining 8. Again divided by 9. Again you have to divide these each numbers. Oh, 8 we can't divide because it's a smaller number than number 9. So 42. So divide it by 42. So 9, how much is 42? So near value, what will be the value? So what will be the value? That is 6. So 42 minus 36. So you are going to get 6 as a reminder. Then after, what you have to do? You got a 6 as reminder, right? So 6 into 8. This one will be a just hectic one. So reminder theorem, but important thing. So you got a reminder here. 6 as a reminder. So this one is a reminder, okay? Don't take a quotient values to solve. So what's the value? 8 6 48. 48 divided by 9. So 9 ones are 9 fives are 9 fives is what? 45. 9 fives are 45 means what is the remaining thing? That is 3 is the unit digit. Okay, so once again I will explain this one. Please listen carefully. If you have a doubt, please put a message. So 123 into 124 into 125 divided by 9 they given. So what you have to do, you have to divide the each numbers by number 9. Okay, if you are going to divide 123 by number 9, you are going to get a remainder, that is 6. See here, we got here 6 written on that above, and the later 124, that's a continuous number only, so that's why you taken 7 and 8, you are going to get a remainder. Then after that, multiply the numbers, remaining numbers. 6 sevens are 42 into 8. Okay, again I divided this 42 and I got a remainder value 6. 6 into 8, 6 8s are 48. Again divide that number by okay. Someone asked a doubt of 7 to the power. Okay, we'll see. 7 to the power 105. Okay. So you have to take a unit digit, that is what? 7. Divide the number, that is 105 by what? 4. Okay. 4 ones are 4 twos are 8. Okay. No need of taking a 105 exactly, because I said last 2 digit, right? So that is, you can take 5 by 4 also. So we'll see this one also. Okay. So you are getting 25. 4 6 are 24. What's the remainder you are getting? 1. So you have to take a remainder here. 7 to the power 1. So 7 to the power 1 is what? 7 only. 7 only the unit digit. I said right, 0 5. Because you know the divisibility rule of number 4. 4 ones are 4. Remainder, that is 1. Take a reminder. 7 to the power 1 is, that is 7 only. I guess, hope you understood. So if you understood, please put a message yes. This one is a huge concept, so try to understand. This one is required for you to solve any questions. Okay, now we'll discuss about the remainder theorem correctly. Okay. Hope this third question you understood. Okay, we'll see the next question. Okay. Seven to the power 5 divided by 4. Right, next question. Easy question only. So don't scare for the thing. Just easy. I will explain how to solve this one. Just 7 to the power 5, right? Divided by 4. Just split it. 7 into how many times 7? Total 5 times 7. Divided by what? 4. What I said in this 123 into 124 into 125, you have to divide each digit and you have to take a remainder of that one. 7 divided by 4. 7 divided by 4. What is the remainder you are going to get? 4 ones are 4. The remainder you will get 3 here. Here also 3. And here from this 7 you will get 3 remainder. From each 7 you are going to get 3 as a reminder. 5 times. Again, what you have to do, you have to multiply these values, right? So you can multiply 3 values or 2 as my suggestion is just multiply 2 values. Okay, don't make it complicated. 3 3s are 9. 3 3s are 9 into 1 3 is remaining, right? Yes. Again, divide this number by 4 only. See, divided by 4 they given. So you have to continue this process until you simplify this one. 4 2s are 8. What's the remainder you are getting? You get the remainder 1. 4 2s are 8. You are going to get a remainder 1 into 3. 1 1s are 1. 1 3s are what? 1 3s are 3. The answer is 3. For this question, the remainder is 3. Okay. So how I solved? Just split all the numbers. Okay. That is the 7. This 5 times is that. Just I split it 5 times. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. And divided by 4. Each number. 4 1s are 4. So that's why I got a remainder as 3 from each 7. 3, 3, 3, 5 times. Then what I did? So I can simplify it again. Because 3 3s are 9. You are getting the number which is more than 4. So 3 3s are 9 into 3 3s are 9 into 3. Again, I divided that number by 4. 4 2s are 8, right? What's the remainder you are getting when dividing this number 9? You are going to get a remainder as 1. 1 into 3. So 3 is the smallest number from number 4. So the remainder is 3 only. Okay. Then we'll go for the second. 2 to the power 75 divided by 5. Okay, how we solve this one? How can we? 2 is the smallest number, right? So how can we solve this one? Easy. Okay, but it needs some thinking capacity or thinking ability of yours. How can we make? Okay, you know the nearest multiple of 5. You have to like what? So you have to figure out what will be the nearest multiplication value in order to simplify. You know 2 to the power 1 is 2. 2 to the power 2 is 4. 2 to the power 3 is 8. If you divide this 8 by 5, you will get a remainder as 3. That's a bigger number you will get. So what's the value of 2 to the power 4? That is what? 16 you are getting. Right? So if I make the value like in the format of 2 to the power 4, then I can simplify it easily. So 2 to the power 4 to the power. How I'm going to solve this one? See here, 75, right? 75. Try to understand, please. Try to understand. 75 is there. Divided by 4. 4 ones are 4. Remainder 3. 35. Okay. 4 18s are, sorry, 4 8s are 32. The remainder you are getting 3. So 2 to the power 4 into 18 into 18. You know, right? A to the power m to the power n. A to the power m to the power n is what? A to the power m into n only. So I did the same thing here. 18 fours are 72. 72 plus this remainder, right? So I have to take one more thing. That is 2 to the power 3. Just I simplified this one. Just I splitted the values. If you are going to simplify this one, again you are going to get a 2 to the power 75. So 18 fours are 72 into 3. A to the power m into a to the power n is what? A to the power m plus n. Right? The same thing here. 18 fours are 72. 72 plus 3, that is 75 only. Okay. Then divided by 5. So 2 to the power 4 is what? 16. 16 to the power 18 into 2 to the power cube, that is 8, divided by 5. Okay. What I said here, 7 to the power 5. You have to split each number, right? Here, if you are going to split each number as 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, okay, 16 by 5, what's the remainder you are going to get? 5 3s are 15. The remainder is what? 1 only. 1 to the power 18 only. Into 5 ones are 5. Here also 5 ones are 5. What's the remainder? 3. The final answer is 3 only. Okay, just I make it is a simpler thing to calculate this value, the nearest value. So 2 to the power 4 is 16. So this I'm getting a remainder as 1. Anyone having a doubt in this question? If you have doubt, so I will explain it once. One. So okay, then take this 4 problems as a exercise problems for you. If you are not getting answer for these 4 problems, just note down the problem number 6, 7, 8, 9, and I will explain in the. So if you are not getting, means I will explain it in the next class. Okay, because we have one more topic, that is decimal to fraction conversion. Okay, so note down the problems 6, 7, 8, 9. Can you solve this problem? No need of solving the problem. Just observing the question number 9 only, you can predict the answer, right? How? So please solve this problem number 9 and tell me the answer in comment section. Try it fast. By observing the question only, you can say the answer. Follow the method which I taught. Try to solve. Okay. I will solve this question. See, easy. What I said, you have to split all the numbers. So you have to split this one, right? Like this 7, 7 into 77. If you're going to split this 10 into 10 into so on, okay, so on. Just take, I'm not going to write entire thing. It will take a time. Divided by 3. 3 how much the 3 3s are 9? What will be the remainder? 1 only. So here is a, so 1, 1. So on 1. 1 multiplication is what? 1 into 1 into 1 into 1 is what? 1 only. The answer for the question number 9 is 1. Okay. We'll go for the last concept, that is a decimal to fraction conversion. Okay. You know how to convert this decimal into fraction, right? 0.25. So we can write it as what? 25 by 100. 25 by 100 is what? 25 ones are 25 fours are. What's the value of 1 by 4? See, this is a decimal value. I convert it into a fraction, that is P by Q format. Right? That is what? 1 by 4. 0.5. So, how are we going to write 0.5? 5 by 10. One decimal point, right? So there's like a one digit place. 5 ones are 5 twos are. 0.5 is what? 1 by 2. This one is a simpler thing. Okay. Even the small children can do this one. 5 by 10, 1 by 2. Then what about this? So some of them are having confusion that why I taken a bar. So guys, bar is nothing but, what's the value of 1 by 3? I said rational numbers are the numbers which are in a repetitive nature, but irrational numbers are not in a repetitive nature, and rational numbers are a non-terminating one, and irrational numbers are also non-terminating. The difference is here the repetitive nature is there, but here irrational numbers there is no repetitive nature. We can't observe that one. We can't express in the fractional format also. Here 0.333 so on, right? 1 by 3. Instead of writing 0.333333 so on, we are going to write 0.3 bar. Okay, this vinculum bar. This bar indicates that number is in a repetitive in a nature. Okay. So for example, if they are going to mention 0.25 whole bar, then that value is 0.25, 25, so on 25 only. Okay. You see one magic here while solving this one. Decimal to fraction, easiest one. Okay, what they mentioned here? What's the third question? Please listen carefully what I'm going to do. What's the question? 0.6 whole bar. So what's the answer? 0.66666 means so on 6, right? So how can I represent in terms of fraction? Easy. What you have to do, just take a number. What's the number they given? 6. Okay, and as you have to take a denominator value, which is the number should be equals to, the number of 9 should be is equals to the numbers which are in after the decimal. How many numbers are there after number decimal point? Only one number. So take a number 9. Only one time, because only one number is there after decimal point. So 3 2s are 3 3s are. The decimal format of the fractional format of 0.6 whole bar is 2 by 3. You can check in calculator. you'll get a 0.666, so on 6. Okay, what I did, so I taken a number which is after a decimal. Don't consider a 0. If you are going to consider 0, there's a 6 minus 0 is 6 only, right? No need. 6 by the number of times the bar numbers are there. Only one time that bar number is there. So 6 by 9, 2 by 3. Okay. We'll go for the second. You will understand here clearly, I guess. What's the number they given? 0.93 whole bar. Okay. So what I said, you have to take a number. What's the number given? 93. Okay, 93. Divided by, how many numbers are there after decimal point? 2 numbers are there. So then here only one number is there. So I taken the number 9 one time. Here you have to take a number 9 2 times. So if you calculate 93 by 99, you will get a value 0.93, 0.93, 93, 93, 93, so on, 93 only. Okay, so you can check it out. What's the next question? 0. We'll solve it here. 0.4 3 bar. See, this one is a different one. Here we have whole bar on that whole number, but here we don't have a number on what? 4. It's a bar on 4, but we have on 3, right? So simple, what you have to do, take this number. Okay, what's the number? 43. Then next, you have to minus the value, the number which don't have number, so like bar on it. What's the number which don't have a bar? It's a 4, right? Yes, you have to take number 4. Divided by, how many numbers are there? 2 numbers are there, right? So I said clearly, which number having a bar, that number of times you have to take a number 9. Only one number having a bar after decimal point. So I taken 9 one time, and if the number don't have any bar after decimal point, just take 0. Okay, so you have to take what? 0. 43 minus 4 is how much? 39 by 90. You can check it off. 39 by 90 is 0.43, 0.43333, so on. Okay, you can check it. So what I did, so you have to take the number which is at after decimal point. It's a whole number. Okay, don't consider 0. I said 43. If it is a 1.43, you have to take 143. We'll solve some other questions which is related to like that only. So, but we'll go from 0 point values only. Okay, what I did, 43 is there. Then minus it from the number which don't have a bar. Here, which number don't have a bar? 4. So 43 minus 4 divided by, you have to take a number of 9s as a denominator, which number having the numbers which are having a bar, how many times they have. Here only one number having a bar, so I taken 9 one time, and this number don't have any bar, so I taken 0. Simplify it, you will get a value 39 by 90. Okay, we'll go for the number 6. That's the question number 6. Okay, what's the next question? Question number 6, right? What they mention? 0.48 bar. So same question, just they change the value, one value only. So what's the number? 48. This is a whole number, and the number which don't have a bar, that is 4 only. Okay, divided by what? So only one number, right, having a number, a bar. So that's why I'm going to take a 9 one time only. And here 4 don't have any bar, so 90, that is 44 divided by 90. If you solve this, you will get 0.488888, so on. Okay. Then next question. What is the next question? 0.633 bar. So how are you going to solve now? Take a whole number, 633. I taken 633. So which number don't have bar? 6. Minus 6 divided by how many numbers having bar here? 3, 3. 2 numbers having bar. So number of times 9 you have to take 2 times, because 2 numbers having bar. 9, 9. And one number don't have any bar on it. Simplify. 633 minus 6 is what? 627 divided by 990. If you solve this one, so you'll get an answer like 0.6333333, so on. Okay. And I said, right, if there is a number like, if there is any number which is before decimal point, how we are going to solve? See, we'll see. This one. 5 point what? 21 bar. Okay. 5.21 bar. So we're going to take a whole number, that is 521, minus which number don't have bar? 5, divided by, so how many numbers having bar on it? 2 numbers, 99. So guys, some of them they are going to take 0. Don't take 0. We are going to conclude these 9 and zeros only after a decimal point values. Okay, don't take a 0 for this one. Clear? Okay. 521 minus 5 is how much? 5. 16 divided by 99. Okay, 5 16 divided by 99 you are going to get. It's okay. Try to solve the last question. Clear? Try to solve. the last question, and after that we'll wind up this session. Clear? 2.1 bar 2. Okay. 2.1 2 bar dimension. Easy. How are we going to solve? So take a whole number, that is 212 minus what are all the numbers don't have a number bar on it? 21, 2 and 1, minus how many numbers having number bar on it? One number. And you have to take a 0 now, because this one is a value which is after a decimal, don't have any bar, so 90. Okay, how much you are getting here? So 212 minus 21, so 2 1 so try to solve this question. Okay, 212 minus 21 divided by 90. So you will get the final answer for the question like 2.1 bar 2. Yeah, hope you all understand my session. So what I taught, so these are enough thing. Okay, what I taught, just practice more and more problems, and you'll get to know. Any questions, miss? I will clarify in the next session. Okay, so now we can take a okay, and the next session will start at 2 o'clock. Please join at 2 o'clock. So before 5 minutes only, you should be here. Okay, thank you. Stop sharing.
ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಅಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಪಾಸ್ವರ್ಡ್ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ಅದು ಲೋಗೋ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಇದು ಮಾಡಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 5-10 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸ್ ವೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಬರೋ ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಸರಿ ಸರಿ.
ಯಾರು ನೋಡಿದ್ರು ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ತಗೋಬೇಡ, ಸೀದಾ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನೋಡೋದು ಯಾರು ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾ ನಾನು ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಈ ನಂಬರ್ you thought I could edit it. These are the next.
Start. Start. Okay. So welcome you all for an RNSIT MBA PGCET crash course. And in this session, so we are going to discuss about one of the most important and very basic level topic. You already know about that thing. It's called percentages, because after every exam you are going to calculate the percentages, right? So okay, see what is mean by a percentage first of all. See, per means what? For every cent, century. Century means what? 100. So for every 100 we are going to express the value. So for example, your 10 standard marks also, it's a 625 marks, right? So you are going to calculate it for, so out of 100, so 80%, 90% you are going to express. Right? How you are going to write in general format? It is a percent. So this symbol you are going to use to express percentage. Yes, you know, most of them, you know what is percentage. So how to calculate the percentage. And most of them don't know why it is required for us, percentage. Right? Okay. We'll see what is the importance of this percentage. So we'll take one example. So Virat Kohli and Dhoni. Okay. What happened? So Virat Kohli scored 40 runs. So out of 50 balls. In 50 balls, he scored how much? 40 runs. Okay. So Dhoni, what he did? He scored 48 runs in 60 balls. And India lose the match. So what happened? There will be a quarrel among Virat Kohli fans and Dhoni fans. What the quarrel? So about, so Dhoni, so observe, Dhoni taken 60 balls. So he utilized the 60 balls, he scored only 48 runs. And Virat Kohli fans are there saying, if the Virat Kohli is going to play a more ball, he is going to score a more than Dhoni. And again, Dhoni fans, they are going to say the same thing. Okay, there will be a quarrel between them, right? So in order to avoid this thing, so what we do, we'll find the efficiency of these two persons. Okay. See, we'll see. How much Virat Kohli is going to score? 40 runs. Out of how many balls? 50 balls. Then what we are going to do? So we'll calculate if they are going to play 100 balls each. Okay. So now if Virat Kohli is going to play 100 balls, we'll check his efficiency. 51s are 52s are. How much he is efficient? So 80% efficient. See, 80%. Okay, we'll check about Dhoni, how much he is efficient to score. Okay, how much he scored? 48, right? Out of how many balls? 60 balls. Into 100. So he's going to play 100 balls. So 6 8s are 6, 10s are 10 ones are so 10 tens. How much you are getting? So you are going to get again 80%. See, initially there is a quarrel between Virat Kohli and Dhoni fans because of their runs, and they utilize the more balls. But when you calculate their efficiency, both are same efficiency. They're having the same efficiency, right? If both are going to play 100 balls, they are going to score a same score. So for example, so 10 standard student percentage is 80%. Okay, and 12 standard student percentage is around 81%. So what the people will thought that? So for example, see, what's the total mass of 10 standard? Max 625, right? See, 625. And in 12th, that one is a 600, right? So what happens? This person, if he scores 86, or this person, if he scores 85, so percent, the what the people will thought, so he is more efficient. Who? This person. How? By calculating the percentage. Okay, we'll see more about the percentage. So that's why the mass will be different. So that's why we are going to calculate it for every hundreds. Okay, we'll see. By a certain percent, we can mean that many hundreds. So same I said, same thing I said. So percentage means what? For many hundred. Okay. Thus x% means x hundred written as, so x% is nothing but what? X by 100. So to express a by b, for example, if you want to express the fraction in terms of 100, just multiply that fraction by 100. To ones are 2 50s are. Okay, that is 50%. The same thing they are saying in a general format, that to express a by b as a percent, we are going to write a by b into 100. For example, one more example, we'll take 1 by 4. Okay, 1 by 4. 1 by 4 means what? Now, out of 4 parts, one part we are going to take. Okay, we'll calculate how much percent each part is going to cost. 1 by 4, we are going to express in terms of percentage, means we are going to multiply that value by 100. For 1s are 4, 25s are. Okay, what is the percentage? It's a total 25%. Means around 25%. This one is 25, and this one is also 25, and this one and this one. Total how much? So total, this one is a 100% thing. So 1 by 4, the one part is 25%. Okay. Yes. We'll solve some problems on these percentages. What are they saying? 30% of 2000. What will be the value of 30% of 2000? Easy. So first what you have to do, just split 30%, okay, plus 4%. Right? Total how much? 34% only. Okay. We'll see. This one is the complete number, right? So this one is always how much percent it is? This one is always 100% value. But I want 30% of this 100% number. Simple. Okay. 100% is how much? 2000. So I want to calculate first 30%. Okay. 100% is 2000. What's the value of 10%? 110 get cancelled. The 10% value is how much? 200. So I want 30%. 10 into 3. That is 30%. 30%. I want 30% value. So that 30% value is, you multiplied one constant value here, right? 3. 10 3s are 30 means you have to multiply the same here. Otherwise, you can calculate in mind only. 200 3s is how much? 600. So now we got the value of 30%. Now we are going to calculate 1% value. So 100% is 2000. 100% is 2000. So then after that, what you are going to do? So we are going to calculate 1%. Okay. 10% is 200. 1% is 20. Yes, we got 1%. Total 4%. So 1% is 20. What's the value of 4%? That is 20 into 4 is 80. So 30% is 600. 4% is 80. What's the value? Then total value is 34% is 680. Okay. So we'll go for the second problem. What they're saying? 45% of 1600. Okay, first we'll calculate what's the 40%, right? 40%. Okay. What's the 10% value of 1600? What's the 10%? 10% value is 1060. Okay. So we are going to calculate it for 40%. 16 fours are how much? 640. And now we calculated a 40% value. 40% value is 640. And we have to calculate the remaining 5%, right? What's the 10% value? That is 1060. 5%. 10% is 1060. 5% means half of this one. So 5% is equals to how much? So half of this one, how much? 80. So 5% value is 80 and 40% value is 640. So total 45% is how much? 720. Good. 720. So next question. Okay. Try this one and try this question also. This one is a question which was asked in a recent placement paper also. Easiest question, try to solve this question. The last one, you can solve the third one. Third one is easy. You can find the 80%, then 3%. Try to 38.7642% of 5,000. Anyone try? This question. See, we'll see the solution. Easiest one, so most of them they are going to make it complicated and they are going to leave this type of questions. Don't do that thing. So easiest way to solve this question is 38 point, how much they given? 7642, right? 7642. And they mentioned one thing, off. You're all observing a one option, so one word called off. What does it mean by off? I guess all of you know this rule, right? V board mass. V board mass. I guess most of them know about this rule up to board mass only, right? So most of them having a confusion why the sir taken V board mass. So what this V stands for, right? I guess you studied that one. See, 8 plus 2 bar, whole bar. Okay. If the numerical is like 8 plus 2 whole bar, that bar is called as vinculum bar. So which bar? Vinculum bar. So we have to give a first preference to this vinculum bar. First solve this operation, then later go for brackets. Then after that you observe O. O means what? Op operation. So what we are solving in this percentage, that is a op operation. Op is nothing but, for example, 2 by 3 of 300. How we are going to write this one? How we are going to solve first of all? So 2 by 3 into 300, right? If you solve this one, you will, how much we have? 3 ones are 300s are 100 twos are 200. So what you did, you just take an op operation as the multiplication only, right? Op operation is nothing but multiplication. So that's why I'm going to take multiplication here. 5,000 they mentioned. So I can write like this also, right? 10,000 by 2 is nothing but what? 5,000 only. Okay, 10,000 by 2 I written. So 38%, percent symbol indicates what? Divided by 100, right? Divided by 100. 2 0 get cancelled. Here also 2 zeros get cancelled. 2 ones are 2 ones are 2 nines are point 2 threes are through 8s are 2s are 1s are 19.8 3821 into 100. So if you are going to multiply this value to 100, these two, this decimal value will be, decimal point will be shifted here. So what's the answer then? 1938.21 is answer. Okay, clear. So in these type of numbers, 5000, just simplify, take it as a 10,000 value, then divide it by 2. So, and divide that number, what's the number they are going to give. If you simplify this, you will get the answer as faster than directly solving by this entire number, decimal values and all. Okay, we'll go for the application-based problems. 30% of the first problem, example 1, 30% of 30 plus 40% of 40. Okay. What is the 10% first of all? 10% of 30 is 3. Is it 30%? 10% is 3. 30% is obviously is 9. Right? 40% of 40. 10% is 4 into 4 into 10, 40, right? So 4 4s are 16. 10% is 4, so 40% is 16. So in between them, addition, 16 plus 9 is how much? 25. You see the answer? Yes. 30% of 30 is 9 and 40% of 40 is 16. So therefore, 9 plus 16 is 25. Next one, what percentage of numbers from 1 to, this one is 1, okay, 1 to 50 have 2 and 7 in the unit digits? We already studied what is unit digit concept, okay. In 25, what's the unit digit? 5. What they are asking, what are all the numbers which are having a 2 and 7 as a unit digit? 2 and 7 is a unit digit, yes. After that, 12 having a number called 2 as unit digit, 17. Then after that, 22. Don't consider 21. Why? The reason behind this one is they are clearly saying 2 and 7 in the unit digit position. Here 2 is in the 10th position. So don't consider this one. Okay. So 22 and 27. Then after that, 32 and 37. So on. So how many numbers are there between 1 and 50? You'll see total 10 numbers are there. So 10 out of how many numbers? 50 numbers. Now we are going to calculate what is the percentage of it. How are we going to express the percentage? We are going to calculate for every hundreds. So 51s are 50 2s are. So 10 2s are 20%. Okay, we'll go for the next one. A fruit seller has some pineapples. He sells 40% and still has 420 pineapples. Originally, he had how much? Right, easy question. He sold how much percent? 40%. And remaining pineapples are 420 means what's the percentage? Remaining percentage is what? 40% he sold, remaining 60%. 60% of 60% of, you don't know the total value, right? Originally how much he is. 60% of x is equals to 420. So 420. See, 100%, that is x. Okay, 60% is 420. What I taken 60% is 420. Just cross multiply this thing. Okay, what you are going to get? x is equals to, if you cross multiply this one, you are going to get see. So 100 into 420. I'm going to multiply and x into 60. 60 into x is equals to 420 into 100. So therefore x is equals to 420 into 100 divided by 60. 0, 0 get cancelled. 6 ones are 6, 7s are. 7 into 100 is how much? It is 700 is the answer. So originally he had how much? 700 pineapples. Okay. Go for the next question. If 20% of A is equals to B, okay, then B% of 20 is same as, let's see, 20% of A. How are you going to write 20%? 20 by 100. 21s are 25s are 5, that's why they taken 1 by 5. A is equals to B. Then what they're asking, then B% of 20 is equals to, how are you going to write B%? It's nothing but B by 100 into 20. Okay. What's the value of B you got? See here, this equation. B is equals to 1 by 5 of A. So they taken A by 5 percentage, that is this 100 is here, and into 20. If you solve this one, so you will get 4% of A. Okay, so some of them having a confusion how they got 4%. There's a number called 100 also. If we are going to simplify, we are going to get a decimal values. No guys, see how they solved is, they taken A here, okay, 5 into 100 into 20, right? So 5 ones are 5 fours are, so how much you are going to get? 4 into A divided by 100, right? Divided by 100. See, B% means B by 100. Then B by 100 is nothing but what? B%, right? So 4 by 100 is nothing but what? 4%. So 4% of what? 4% of A only. Okay, the answer is, that's why they taken 4% of A. B% of 20 is equals to 4% of A. Next question. The population of a town increased from 1,75,000 to 2,62,500 in a decade. So the average percentage increases of population per year is, right? In this percentage, they included one more topic called average. Okay, what's the formula for average? So average formula is the sum of all the observations, the sum of all the observations divided by the number of terms. Okay, number of tons. We'll see how they solve. First, we have to calculate what is the change happened in a decade. Okay, how much it's changed? 2,62,500 to 1,75,000. So the increase in this population is 87,500. Okay, but what they're saying per year, this 87,500 for 10 years. I want it for a year. So that's why they divided it by 10. Why? Because decade means how many years? It is the 10 years, right? So that's why they divided it by 10 to take a per year increment. Okay, per year there is an increment is 8 lakh 75 so- so, uh, 87,500. So per year it is 8,750. So if you simplify this zero get cancelled, okay, and these two zeros and 175 87 875 divided by 175. So I taught this unit digit concept. So they are getting a 5 in the numerator, means it might be a multiplication value of 5 only, right? So 15, so 5 5s are, so he's getting 5 here. So that's why the 5% is the answer. 175 ones are 175 5 sir. So the increment in that average is per year is 5%. These are the application based questions, easiest questions. We'll solve that one. There are three friends, A, B, and C, went to a hostel and paid rupees 210, okay, and rupees 300 and rupees 390 respectively. What percent of the total amount did B paid? So they are asking the percentage of how much the B paid. How much he paid? 300 rupees. So you have to calculate out of, right? So what's the total amount here? It is 900, right? See, 300 is the amount of B is spent divided by the total amount of these 3%, that is 210, 300 plus 390, that is total 900 into 100. That is 1 by 3 we are getting, that is here 3 ones are 3 threes are 1 by 3, that is into 100. 100 by 3 is 33.33%. Okay, next question. In an electronic shop, the seller had some DVD players, woofers, music systems, and speakers. He sells 55% of the total units and still has 225 units. Originally, he had. So we saw this kind of problem in the beginning only, right? That is the final file problem. Like that, this problem is also same. 55% units sold, so remaining 225 units. That is how much percentage that one is? 45%, right? 45% is 225. So they are asking originally. So original is always a 100% only. See, 45% of X. You don't know the value of x, right? The original amount. 45% of this original value is 225. So therefore, x is equals to, here 45% means how we are going to write 45 by 100. If you take this 45 by 100 this side, it will become 100 by 45, and simplify this one, you will get the answer 400 units. Next one. Two students appeared in civil examination. One of them secured 11 marks, more than the other, and his marks was 60% of the sum of their marks. The marks obtained by them are easy. So one trick to solve this kind of problems is first understand the problem, then convert into a linear equation. If you convert it into a linear equation, not only this type of problems, if you take an ages topic also, that in that type of problems also you have to take on a linear equations. Taken, definitely will get the answer for that question. Okay. Here two students appeared in the civil examination and one of them secured 11 marks more than the other. Means one person scored X marks, means one more person called, so he's going to score how much? X plus 11, right? Okay. And just convert into linear equation. What they're saying, see. See, the person more than the other and his marks. Okay, those person who scored the marks 11 more, he is 60%. Are we going to write 60 by 100 of their total marks? What is the total marks? One person is x and one more person is x plus 11. So that they added x plus 11 plus x. Okay. Then they multiplied this 100 to x and 11. So if you are going to multiply 100 to x, that is 100x, to 11, that is 1100, is equals to 60. 60 into 2x, that is 120x, and 60 into 11, 11 6 are 66, 660, and I taken 100x this side. It will become 120x minus 100x, that is 20x, and 1100 minus 660, that is 440. 0 0 get cancelled. 2 how much is 44? 2 22 sir. X is equals to 22. So one person got 22 and one more person 11 more than the other, means x plus 11, that is 33. Okay, next one. A number is increased by 30%. See, here they not mention any numbers. If they are not going to mention any number, just kindly take it as 100. Simple, a simpler number, easiest number, 100. Original number is 100 and they increased by 30%. Okay. If it is a 100% number, if you are going to increase 30%, means how much it is? 130%. Right? See. Let the number be 100. Okay. First change is 30%, it is increased. So 100. So 30% of what? That 100. 30% of 100 is what? 30 only. 10% is 10. 30% is 30. So 130 is a 30% increment. Then after that, what happened? They are going to change. There's a change is 20% is going to decrease. Okay, my suggestion, don't decrease a 20% of this 100, because we incremented that number, it will become 130. Okay, so take 130 and you have to decrement 20% of 130. Okay, 10% of 130 is how much? 13. 20%, 26. 130 minus 26, that is 104, right? So therefore the net change, the final value we got 104, and what is the original value, that is 100. What is the change in that value? 4, that is 4%. What percent of 15 minutes is 4 minutes 30 seconds? Okay. In your time, speed, and distance, whatever the topic it comes, if there are two different units, you have to convert as both are having the same units only. If it is a kilometer per hour, which one more is a meter per second, just kindly convert into both are in a meter per second. Like that here also. Here you have a minutes and seconds too. So my suggestion, just convert into one term. So converting the second is easy, because if you are going to multiply a 60 to this 15, you will get a answer in terms of seconds. Okay. 15 minutes, 15, 6 that is 90, that is 900 seconds, the total time. And what percent of 15 minutes is 4 minutes 30 seconds, they are saying. So 4 minutes 30 seconds. So 4 6 24, 24 plus 30, 27, that is 270 seconds. Okay, 270 seconds out of how many seconds? 900 seconds. So you have to calculate the percentage expressed in terms of 100, that is 30%. We'll go for the next question. A 50-liter solution contains 20% of alcohol, so and some amount of water. 20% of alcohol means 80% of water only. If 10 liter of water is added, okay, first we'll calculate how much percent of alcohol will be there in that solution. Okay, see, 20% of 50 liter, so 20 by 100, 50, 51s are 50, 2s are 2 tens are, means the quantity of alcohol in that solution is how much? 10 liters. After that, what we have to do, they added 10 liters of water. Initially, how much that one, the solution? 50 liter. If we add 10 liters, it will become 60 liters. In this 60 liters, what's the percentage of alcohol? So what's the quantity? 10 liter only, because it not increased the level, because we added water, not a solution, that alcohol. So 10 by 60 into 100, so 1 by 6. Okay, 100 by 6, that's the answer is 16.66666, so on. So they approximately they taken 16.67 percentage. Okay. We'll go for the next question. 1,200 girls and 800 boys take an exam, and 30% boys and 45% of girls pass the exam. What is the percentage of the total who failed? Okay, so guys, one thing, don't add it. 30% plus 45 of 2,000. Why? Because 1,200 plus 800, what are we going to do? 2,000. What's the 75% of 2,000? You are going to take 25%. It was failed. No, don't do that, because this 30% of what? 800, this one, and this one is a 45% of 1,200. That values are different, so that percentage values we are getting, that one is a different. Don't add that is equals to 75%, then don't take it for a 2,000 value. Okay, we'll see the solution, how the solution will be. Okay, total number of students, how many students are there? 2,000 students. Okay, first we'll calculate what is the 30% of boys pass that exam. 10% is what? 80. Okay, 10% is 80. 30%, 10 threes are 30, so 83s are 240. Okay. 45% of girls pass that exam. 45%. So 40%, 10% is what? 120. So you are going to get, so how much? 480. 480 plus 5%. 10% is 120, 5% is 60. So 480 plus 60, that is 540. Total students passed that exam is 780. How many of them they failed? Out of 2000 students, 1220 students were failed. Okay. Then percentage of students failed is, out of 2000 students, 1220 students were failed. So you are going to calculate for another 100. What's the percentage it be? So the answer is 61 percentage. Okay, hope you cleared that. In a school of 800 students, 45% of are girls. How many boys are there? Obviously, so 45% of students are girls means remaining 55% are boys. So 55% of 800. See, they taken direct 55% of 800. Get cancelled. 8 5s are 40. 8 5s are 40. 40 plus 4, that is 440. Okay. So just say, don't calculate the 45% value of 800 and then don't take a minus, this kind of thing. Don't waste your time because we want the boys only. How many boys are there? That boys are 55%. So 55% of 800 is 440. Question number 9. Okay. Chetan spends 30% of his income on clothes and 40% on food. If food amounts to rupees 360, what does he spend on his clothes? Right. 40% of X. Yes, see here. First, we don't know the what is the original amount, right? So first, what you have to do? First, find the original amount. Finding that one is easy because you know the 40% value of the original number, that is 360. See, 40% of X, you don't know the original value, is equals to 360. That is 40 by 100 into x is equals to 360. So you take x is equals to 360 into 100 divided by 40. You get a original value as a 100% value as 900. So now we have to calculate our close. Close, how much you are going to spend? 30%. 30 by 100 into what is the total amount? 900 you are getting. Two zeros get cancelled. 9 threes are 27 and 1 0, 270 rupees is the answer. We go for the next question. Sanjay ate 30% of the orange and 40% of the papaya. If there were 60 papayas and 30 oranges, how many fruits did he eat? Okay, first find out what's the 30% of orange. That is 30%. You can calculate without using a pen and paper also. 30%, 10% is 3. Okay, 30% is 9. Here also 40% of 60. They are saying 10% is 4, 6. Okay, 40% is 24. See, 30% of 30, that is 9. And total papayas he consumed 40% of 60, that is 4% is 6. 4 tens are 40 and 6 fours are, that is 20. The total fruits he consumed is 24 plus 9, that is 33. So the last question, question number 11. The population of a town increases at the rate of 8% each year. Okay. It is 54,000 now. What was it last year? Okay, 54,000 is current value. So every year they are going to increase 8%. Easy. 100 into this value increased. How much it is increased? 54,000 divided by 100 plus how much percent it is increasing per year. 100 plus 100 is percent is the original amount, original rate. So per year is going to increase 8%. So 100 into, you are going to calculate 4 percentage. So 100 into 54,000 divided by 100 plus per year is a 8% rate. 254s are 257. Okay. 54 ones are 54,000. 1,000 into 50, that is 50,000 is the answer for this question. Okay, we'll discuss about this type of problem in depth in a profit and loss. Then only we'll understood why we are going to take this 100 plus 8. Okay, there's a concept called selling price and cost price and profit percentage and loss percentage. In that time, we came to know why we taken this 100 plus 8. Okay, but try to understand what I did. This is a total increment plus, don't see this one. Okay, just waste of time to write these kind of things and all. Just originally it's 100%, then increment rate is 8% per year, 1 year, right? Per year, the last year there 1 year duration. So 100 plus 8 I taken. So 108 into 100. Okay, so divided by 50. So if you divide this thing, you will get the answer 50,000. Thank you. ಮುಗೀತು ಈಗ ಮುಗೀತು ಪರ್ಸೆಂಟೇಜಸ್. ಈಗ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದಾ? ಪರ್ಸೆಂಟೇಜ್ ಮುಗೀತು, ರೇಷಿಯೋಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಪ್ರಪೋರ್ಷನ್ ಹೋಗೋದಾ? ಹಾಂ ಸರ್, ಅಲ್ಲೇನು ಸರ್ ನೋ ಗರ್ಲ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕಮೆಂಟ್ನ. ಸರ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಸರ್ ಇಂತಾರೆ? ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 40 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಒಂದು 10 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಆಗ್ಲಿದ್ದು ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ನಾನು ಲೀವ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ 3 ಡೇಸ್ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅದು ರಿಮೈನಿಂಗ್ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾಳೆ ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ಲೀವ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. बंदी शेयर कटेगी ना बंदी ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಬರ್ತಾ So, okay, guys, in this session now we are going to discuss about the very, very important topic. So, in aptitude, whatever you are going to take, like if it's a company based or you are like a government based, any examinations, especially you are a PGCET also. Okay, this ratios and proportion, right? We call it as a dad of all the aptitude topics because it will comes in now topics like mixture and allocation, ratios and proportions, mensurations, the ages. So whatever the topic may be, they are going to include this ratios and proportion topic. Okay, that's why try to understand what I'm going to say. You already studied this one, ratios and proportion in your ninth standard, but we'll recall what's mean by ratios and proportion first of all. Okay, so they mentioned one thing called ratio. I explained this ratio in this number system, rational numbers, right? Rational numbers are the numbers what? So they are in the format of P by Q, a ratio. So try to understand what is ratio. Okay. So for example, my salary is 4,000. Okay. My salary is 4,000 per day and your salary is around 6,000 per day. Yeah. Okay. In this, what's the ratio? 4,000, 6,000. So 0 get cancelled, 3 zeros get cancelled. 2 twos are and 2 threes. What's the ratio? 2 is to 3 you are going to get. So then what is this 2 is to 3? We'll see. How much salary I'm getting? 4,000. And how much salary you are getting? 6,000. How much total we are getting? We total getting 10,000 rupees. So 10,000. Okay. In this 10,000, this ratio says the distribution among us guys. Okay. Two parties in this total salary, two parties mine and three parties yours. Okay. What's the total part? There are total 5 parts are there. 2 plus 3. Divide this 10,000 into 5 parts. Okay. I'm going to divide this one as a 5 parts. Okay. So if you divide this one as a 5 parts, each part is cost around how much rupees? That is 2k, right? This one 2k means this one is also 2k, right? Okay. And this one is also 2k. So I said this ratio says the distribution. Okay, and one more thing. Here I'm comparing my salary with your salary. Okay, I can't compare my salary with water. Keep in mind that the ratio means is a comparison between the two quantities of same type only, not a different type. If you are going to compare, it's not possible. I can compare with the water with milk because we are going to measure both are in a liters. Okay, so keep in mind that. So we are going to compare a same quantities only. Here I compared our salary. In that salary, minus 2 part means see. In this 5 parts, I'm going to take my 2 parts. So if I take 2 parts, what's the cost? 4,000. Yes, my salary is 4,000. If you are going to take your 3 parts, it is total 6,000. So this ratio clearly says us the distribution among us. Okay, don't buy at any definition, just try to understand. So ratio can be defined as a relation between two quantities such as A is to B. That's why what I said. Okay, but the thing is they both are same units only. They are mentioning. Okay, A is to B. How we are going to pronounce? Data answer. So camera on ಇದೆ ಸರ್, ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಆನ್ ಇದೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಬ್ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಸರ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇವತ್ತೊಂದು ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು. Okay. So the ratio, so how we are going to pronounce that one? A is to, okay, A is to B is nothing but A by B. That is P by Q format, that's a fraction. So that is something but the ratio only, P by Q. Okay. Then what is mean by a proportion? So most of them don't know, so what is the proportion? They know the ratio. No. Right? Don't confuse with ratio and proportion. A ratio is what? Is a comparison between two quantities of same type. In proportion, it's a comparison between two ratios. See here, we are going to compare two ratios. Okay, pronounce this one. A is to B. These four dots, how we are going to pronounce? As. Okay, A is to B as, C is to D. These four dots we are going to use instead of using a symbol is equals to. Okay, and they mention product of means is equals to product of extreme. So I will explain why they written that one. So we are going to write A is to B, A by B, right? A by B, and four dots. How we are going to write? Four dots is nothing but is equals to, yes, C is to D is C by D. Yes. Cross multiplication, you already know that one. How to cross multiply the two values. It's a very basic maths. So if you are going to multiply this one, you get AD is equals to BC. And one more thing, in your exam, they are going to ask, find the first proportional, second proportional, third proportional, and the fourth proportional. And here, A is a first proportional, B second, C third, and the fourth is a D. And one more thing, these A and D are at the extreme ends, right? So we call it as extreme proportionals. Okay, extreme proportionals. And these B and C are in the middle, so we call it as mean proportional. B and C is what? Mean proportional, and A and D are extreme proportional. So that's why they written, what's A is AD? It is what? Say A and D. Product of extremes, yes, product of extremes. And product of means, I said P and C are means, so BC. So product of means is equals to product of extreme is nothing but AD is equals to BC. If you want to find out the value of fourth proportion, just take D is equals to BC by A. Just remember this formula, very important one. So D is equals to BC by A to find the value of fourth proportional. Okay, so what's mean by proportion? It's just a comparison between two ratios. Okay, see here. This one is the formula to find the fourth proportion. X is equals to BC by A, or D is equals to BC by A. It's not necessary of you are going to take on this X. You can take D also. Whatever the constant you are compatible with, you can take. Okay. Finding the third proportion. So when the B values are same, okay, when the B values are same, so how we are going to write? A by B and C is equals to B, right? B by C. Only three terms there. B by C. Okay. Cross multiply. What you are going to get? See, if there are three terms A, B, C, in this A is the first proportional, B is the second proportional, C is the third proportional, and B is the only thing we call it as a mean proportional. Okay. They are asking a third proportional. What is the third proportional? C. So first write down this. AC is equals to what? B into B is what? B square. B square. I want third proportion. So that's why C is equals to B square by A. So this formula. What they are written. Mean proportional. So mean proportional. So B values are same. Okay, they take an X. You can take it as a X also. So what they did, there are three values, right? A, B, C. They take an X. Don't confuse for the thing. Just write down is in the format of proportion. A is to B as B is to C. Okay, you solved here, right? See, B square is equals to AC. This one is the mean proportion. B square is equals to AC, and I want B alone. So that's why I'm going to take this square this side. If you take square from this side to this right hand side, it will become what? Square root. So B is equals to square root of AC. So here B is it's the same as X only. Okay, I taken B. So what's the formula for mean proportion? When there is three terminologies, so B square is equals to AC, B is equals to square root of AC. Third term, C is equals to B square by A. First term, A is equals to B square by C. Okay. Some formulas. So we already saw this formula. AD is equals to BC. We derived. Okay, fine. Okay. If the thing, see, if these two are equal, then only we can say it as AD is equals to BC. If they are asking, if they are going to give two ratios, if they ask which ratio is greater, in that time, the easiest thing, if AD value is greater than BC, then is A is to B is greater than C is to D. Okay, A by B is nothing but what I said. A is to B. Is to B. Okay, if A is greater than BC, then the first ratio is a greater than 1, greater. If AD is less than BC, then the second ratio is a what? Greater. Okay. If AD is equals to BC, both are proportional. Okay, don't say the proportional directly. So AD, so like A is to B as C is to D, you should pronounce. Don't say it as A is to B proportional to C is to D, because we can't predict that one is a proportional one. Okay, and these three rules are not that much important, but just for a knowledge purpose, let's go through these three rules. Componendo rule. What is meant by componendo? So componendo means, so A by B, what they did, they are going to add plus 1 on both sides, left hand side and right hand side also. Okay. So if you solve this one, so the answer will be A by B plus 1, that is B you are going to multiply here, it will become A plus B by B, and here C plus D by D. If I take a 1 from here to here, plus 1 minus 1, it will be cancelled. Again, A by B is equals to C by D, right? This one is one property, there's a component rule. Just add 1 on both sides, you will get the equation called a plus b by b is equals to c plus d by d. Okay, that is component. Then what is meant by a divide into rule? In component, you added 1 on both sides. Just opposite here, just subtract -1 on both sides. Okay, -1, and here also -1. If you solve this one, a by b -1 is multiply b to the -1, a minus b, it will become a minus b divided by b is equals to c minus d divided by d. So this one is a divide into rule. Then one more rule will come, component into divide into. Component into divide into is nothing but you are going to divide this component into formula by divide into. bb will be cancelled and dd will be cancelled. You will get a plus b by a minus b is equals to c plus d by c minus d. Okay, just not that much important. So just concentrate on these 4 formulas, what they written in this formulas list. Okay, what they're saying, a is to b is 2 is to 3 and b is to c is 3 is to 4. What is a is to b is to c? Simple. A value is 2 is 2. What's the value of b? B values are same, no worries. Write down directly. What's the c value? 4. 2 is to 3 is to 4 is the answer. We'll check. Yes. 2 is to 3 is to 4. Don't go by this method. This one is a just long method. Just go by this method. Just you can take it directly. Okay, 2 is to 3 is to 4. X is to y is 3 is to 4. X is to y is 3 is to 4. And y is to z is 8 is to 9. 8 is to 9. What's the problem you're facing here? You can't write x is to y is to z directly. The one problem we're facing is y value is different. See here is 4 and here is 8. And they're asking x is to z, right? So in this type of situation, so what you have to do? Just 3 8s are, okay, they are asking a x value, 3 8s are, okay, then they are not asking a y, right? So they're asking z. 4 9s are 36, 3 8s are 24, and 4 9s are 36. Okay, we'll solve by this one in a different methods. Then you will realize. Okay, what you have to do, just write on the numbers. Okay, 3 is to 4 as, so 8 is to 9, right? 8 is to 9. Just write down like this only, because x is to y is to z I want. So this one is a x value, this one is a y value, and this one is a z value we want. We'll solve this one. Clear? So in order to solve this question, they are asking x is to z only. Okay, but if they are asking x is to y is to z, the y values are different, means simple. Take one more is to, and what's the number here? 4, right? End with the same number, 4. Okay. Here, number is 8. Just repeat this 8. If it's a blank space, just fill that number with the previous numbers. Okay. 8 3s are how much? 24. 8 4s are 8 4s are, that is 32. 9 4s are, that is 36. They are asking x is to z, that is 24 is to 36. 12 2s are 12 3s are, 2 is to 3 is a answer. Okay, either you can solve by this method, and my suggestion, don't go by this method only. Easiest method, just fill the space, blank space with the previous numbers. That's it. Okay, we'll go for the second one. A is to B is 2 is to 3, B is to C is 4 is to 5, C is to D is 6 is to 7. Find A, B, C, D. Is to B is to C is to D. Okay. So if you want to solve this question, it will take a time. No, don't waste time. See, I will teach how to solve. 2 is to 3. Right? Okay. A is to B, then B is to C. What's the B value? 4 is to 5. Then what's the C value? C is to D. 6 is to 7. 6 is to 7. A, B, C, D. Okay. 2 is to 3. Just fill the blanks with the remaining numbers. 3. Okay. This side 4, and this side 5, 6, and one more time 6. This is multiply each values. 2 4s are 8, 8 6 are 48, 6 4s are 24, 24 3s are 72, 72. Okay. 3 5s are 15, 15 6 are 90, 5 3s are 15, 15 7s are 105. Yes. 105 we got. Same answer. See. 48, 72, 90, 105. Okay. And one more method we'll see. 4, what? 6, right? Okay, 2, 4, 6. And one more values 3, 5, 7. Yes. What we do is we'll solve, see another method. Okay. Just multiply all this value. Just go by down by like this. 2 4s are 8, 8 6 are 48. Okay, you got 48. Okay, first number. 3 5s are 15, 15 7s are 105. Just multiply all this number. So the last number is what? 105. Now we are going to calculate the middle number, right? Simple. Three fours are 12. 12 6 are 72. Yes, I got. And next, 3 5s are 15. 15 6 are 90. Very easiest method. Right? So what you have to do? Follow this arrow mark. 1, first number, and this one, the last number, and this one, this direction you have to take, and one more, fourth, third one. So you have to take like this. You'll get the answer. 48, 72, 90, 105. Okay. We saw two methods. Which method is easiest for you? You can follow this method. Okay. Divide 600 in the ratio of 2:3. Okay, 2:3 they mention. Why they taken 2x and 3x? Because, see, for example, guys, if the ratios of ages of two person is 5:6, so if they mention the ratios of ages of two person 5:6, is that one will be an original age of that person? No. If you want original ages, you have to take one common factor that we call it as ACF. And while studying ages topic, we came to know. So what's the highest common factor for this x? Okay. Here, that's why they taken original value as 2x and 3x. So what is the total? 2x plus 3x is total 600. So 5x is 600. So x is equals to 120. So you want to find out, you have to divide this 600 in terms of 2 and 3 ratio. Okay. So 2x, that is 240, and 3x is 540. So 360. So you can go by this method. Otherwise, the one easiest method. The two part out of how many parts? 5 parts, right? I take an example of my salary and your salary in the beginning only. 2 parts out of 5 parts. So you have to calculate it for 600. 5 ones are 5 120s. 12 twos are 24. 24 and one more zero is the 240. See, in order to take, so instead of taking this x factors and all, solving by this method is very easy. Okay, 240 you got, and 600 minus 240 is that 360 is the value which is divided in the 3 parts. Okay, we go for the second question. A by 2, B by 3, and C by 5, then A is to B is to C. Okay. These are all equal means this all number is that x, that number x is, one is 2x, all are equal to x only, right? A by 2, B by 3, and C by 5. If you saw this equation, you get a x value, all are equations same because they mentioned all these are equal only. So you have to take A by 2 is equals to one fixed number, B by 3 is also equals to one number, and C by 5 also number. So these are all equals to one number. So that's why what they did, they simplified. A by 2, it will become 2x, B is equals to 3x, and C is equals to 5x. And x is a common thing in all. So just cancel all this thing. The answer is 2 is to 3 is to 5. Three A, 4B, 5C. Okay, just we have to take a is equals to x, right? So A will become x by 3, B will become x by 4, and C will become x by 5. Okay, in this time, you have to find out A is to B is to C. 1 by 3 is to 1 by 4 is to 1 by 5. Guys, one thing keep in your mind that we can't write that ratios in terms of fractional values or the decimal values. Kindly convert in terms of a integer value. The one method to consider the convert a integer this fractional value in terms of integer value is just take a LCM of these numbers 1 by 3, 1 by 4, 1 by 5. So obviously the LCM of 3, 4, 5 is just a common factor. So least common factor, that is 60. 60 into 1 by 3, 16 into 1 by 4, and 16 into 5. 5 12s are 4 15s are, and 3 20s are. The answer is 20 is to 15 is to 12. So what I said, if there is a fraction values, just convert into a integer value by taking a LCM of each numbers. What is the inverse ratio of 3 is to 2 is to 1? What is the inverse value of 3? For example, there is a one number called 2 by 3. What is the inverse value of 2 by 3? That is 3 by 2, right? Yes. Here is a 3. What is the invert value of 3? That is, this one is 3 by 1 format. That will become 1 by 3. 1 by 3 is 2. 1 by 2 is 2. There is 1 only. 1 by 1 is nothing but 1 by 1. 6. What is the LCM of 3, 2, and 1? That is 6. So here we got fraction values. Just convert into an integer value. 3 2s are 6, 2 3s are 6, and 6 1s are 6. 2 is 2, 3 is 2, 6 is the answer. Yes. Here you are seeing one thing, that duplicate ratio. What is meant by duplicate ratio? What's the value? What is the duplicate ratio of 2 is to 4? If they ask. If they ask, just simple. Duplicate means take a square of that number. What is the square value of 2? 4. What is the square value of 4? 16. Right? This is a duplicate ratio. 4 is to 16. What is the triplicate ratio? So you have to take a cube of this number, triplicate, which is cube. 2 cube is 8 and 4 cube is 64. Okay. What's the sub duplicate? Sub means you have to take a 4 and 16 is the two numbers. You have to take a square root of 4 and square root of 16, sub duplicate. If it is a sub triplicate, you have to take a cube root of that numbers. Okay, they are going to ask duplicate ratio and triplicate ratio and sub duplicate ratio. No need of triplicate. If they ask, just take a cube root. Okay, which of the following two ratios is greater? 17 is to 18 and 10 is to 11. In the beginning only, we studied one formula. If you want to find out which ratios are greater, the AD should be greater than what? BC. If AD is greater than BC, then first ratio is greater. If AD is less than BC, then the second ratio is a greater. We'll check which one is a greater. AD is equals to BC. What's the A value? 17. What's the D value? 17 is to 11. That is 187. Okay. Then BC, 18 is to 10. It's 18 to 10. 18 into 10. So that is 180. Here, which one is greater, AD or BC? AD is greater, right? AD is greater means the first ratio will become greater. It is greater if BC will become great. Sorry, CD will become greater means the second half of your proportion should be a greater value. Okay. The next question. Find the third proportional to 18 and 54. Okay. They mention 18 and 54, two values, and they are asking find the value of third proportion. And don't take the formula like AD is equals to BC, because there are 4 terminologies. Here only 3. They are asking third proportion only. So we know in one linear equation, if there is no unknown, there is two unknown factors, we can't solve that problem. So obviously there is only 3 factors are there. What is the formula? B square is equals to AC. So we are going to find out the value of C. Right. So what's the value of C? What's the B square? 54 square is equals to 18 into C. The first value is 18, right? So 54 square, don't find the value of 54 square. Don't waste time for that, because observe the numbers. So one more thing in aptitude, you are doing a mistake is you are going to solve any questions by your regular mathematics. So don't do that thing. Just keep a bird eye on every numbers, because they are going to give some numbers which will be cancelled by other numbers too. See here, if you are going to find out the value of 54 square, it will take a time. But see the number 18 and 54 is a multiple of 3. So 54 is a multiple of 18 only, right? 18 3 is Okay, 53 is 150, 4 3 is 12, so 150 plus 12 is 162. Is answer for this question. Okay, see, 162. What is the fourth proportional in 9, 13 and 153? Okay. Here, how we are going to find the fourth proportional? You know the formula D is equals to BC by A. D is equals to BC by A. What is the value of B? 13 and 153. So divided by 9. So 9 ones are 9 sevens are 17 13s are. How much you are going to get? See, 9 ones are 9 ones are here, 9 sevens are 63. 17 tens is 170, 73 is 51, 170 plus 51 is 221 is the answer. Okay, so we'll discuss the application-based questions in the mixture and allegation ratios, ages and mensuration. Most of the topic which is going to include, which will be included, the questions from ratios and proportions. These are the basic level questions which we solve. Thank you.